Hey guys, EG Scary here. We're currently on the way to the Paulding Light. This is the second part of the live stream. The first part cut out abruptly, and so I had to change cameras. So hopefully this one will work out better, and hopefully you guys can see everything.
Police reported ahead. An interesting addition to this drive's ecosystem, huh? Guys, well, I don't expect you to stay awake until 3 o'clock in the morning. So what happened was, I have two Android phones. One of them is the primary one I use, which is what we're on right now. The other, this one has a lot of data, but not as much as the other one that I don't ever use. So I was going to try to use one with all the data, and it could not keep up. The stream kept dropping out. So I apologize. This one's screen is a little bit bigger, so I can kind of see it from where I'm sitting. But I'm trying to get the other one to come up so that it's closer to me, and so I can glance over occasionally and look at the messages so I can respond. Right now, we are in Wisconsin. We're in the outskirts of Milwaukee. The entire trip length is about 5.5 hours from where I normally live. I do have a house 30 minutes from the Paulding Light, and that's why it makes it easy for me to investigate that more often. But I'm trying to make this work right now. I just got a message, there's police report ahead. So we're just taking it a little bit on the slow side. How's this camera view? Is it okay? Welcome back, Fieldwalker and KM. Thanks for finding the other stream now. If you're new to the channel, subscribe, give us a big thumbs up, and hit the alarm bell, and you'll be alerted when we, and I do mean we, all go live. Pretty cool that we've started a little community of people with mutual interests between my ghost hunting and paranormal hunting and cryptid hunting, and then the side where I make yard haunt props and animatronics. This last week we've been making creepy dolls, and I really appreciate everybody's support. Yeah, we are near the airport, which all too well about 5 years ago I found out about it. It was my first time ever at the airport.
because the airport has a Milwaukee. Are we back? Are we live? Are we back in live? Hello. Can you hear me? Alright, awesome. Welcome back, fellow travelers. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that because I think another channel says that, but as my GPS says a lot. I only use the GPS to report where the LE activity is. But usually I use this time to listen to music or other podcasts or what have you. But today I'm going to hang out with you all. And I like that. Are there IKEAs in the UK, Fieldwalker? Thanks, Cam. And the thing that's ironic is the two people chatting are the only two people that actually have my email, or at least have emailed me. So that's cool. Well, we're about to pass, unless we already did. Did we? I'll know in a second. We may have already just passed the only IKEA in Wisconsin. Sometimes when I'm talking and paying attention to traffic, I lose track of what's up, you know. Thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. Welcome to the chat. Subscriber of mine since the very beginning. I actually think that Fieldwalker was like my fourth or fifth subscriber, and for that and Fieldwalker's consistency on commenting, last year around Halloween I sent out a very special gift to Fieldwalker, and it's documented in the video titled like $30,000 street value Halloween order or something of that sort. Pookie woke up finally. Pookie, what's up? The gang's almost all here. All we need now is Jack. KM, I don't know if you were on last night or not, but Jack and Pookie are the same age. Jack's in Wisconsin. Pookie's temporarily in New York on vacation. But it turns out that Jack is almost 7 feet tall, and Pookie's barely 5 foot tall. So they're having conversations about height. And we actually just drove through Jack's home area. Okay, cool. You were listening. Pookie meet Doggy Girl. The Doggy Girl, if you want to, you can tell us what area of the country you're in or around the world. What's happening? I think that's Doll Girl or Doll Person. I forget. Yeah, it's good to have brothers sometimes. So for those of us, or those of you just joining us, we're currently on the way to the Paulding Light. The mystery behind the Paulding Light, for years, the ancient Indians saw a light in the sky, is what I'm hearing now. But the more current legend is that in the late 1800s, early 1900s, a railroad brakeman was signaling other trains of an approaching train and managed to get himself hit by the train. During getting hit by the train, he was decapitated, and now every night he comes out looking for his head and shining his lantern to notify others of the danger of trains. And this light is real and you can see it, and people are like, oh, it's just headlights. Well, guess what? On nights when there's absolutely no cars, he's out there and he's looking for his head. Oh, hey Minnesota, what's up? So this is downtown Milwaukee, home of the Milwaukee Brewers, Milwaukee Bucks, Miller Brewing, where you get the Miller beer, and there's also a Leinenkugel factory that will be passing shortly. In fact, that's Leinenkugel on the right. It's also the home of Harley Davidson motorcycles. Pookie, I just said, but please read the description and it will tell you exactly. I don't want to bore everybody by repeating myself. I just said it 2 seconds ago. Literally. I'm so sorry, girl. As long as nobody keeps saying, are we there yet? That would be crazy. So this has been under construction for like 2 or 3 years, it feels like. They're just trying to make a better Wisconsin. Sorry about that. Hopefully everybody can see us again. Sorry for that, guys. The customer called back. And hopefully, well, maybe you'll hear my conversation. I have no idea. Guys, Good, so now you can hear what's going on. Yeah, I'm on call 24/7, so sometimes that's the other reason why I didn't want to use this phone, because this is the one that all the calls I have to answer are routed through to, so it will interrupt the stream. Well, Pookie, come back tonight when we're at the Paulding Light. Or whoever will in Minnesota will be there like between 9 and 10 o'clock, hopefully. If I stop to eat, which I haven't eaten yet, I haven't eaten since yesterday. I haven't been hungry. I ate yesterday like around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm fueled right now by a very lot of Celsius. I really like that, a little too much. Alright, well, we'll see you in 15 minutes. We'll all be here, God willing. So I'm gonna open. It's getting hot here. It's 77 degrees, and having this window closed is killing me. So let me roll it down a little bit. If the road noise is too much, let me know and I'll mute it. For sure, but I'm gonna when I do go to eat, I think it's weird if I eat with you guys and don't share. So I'm when I do eat, I'm gonna cut the feed or pause it. Do you guys get notifications when the do you get notifications when I pause it and bring it back, or is it better for me to start a new feed after dinner? Because obviously I don't get notifications from myself, so I don't know how that works. And I've never been on a really long stream where they paused it. All the streams I've ever watched have been a couple hours, but this is like really long. So do you get notifications, Doggy? Like if the stream pauses and then comes back? Or is it better for me to just to end the stream and then start a brand new one? Alright, start a new feed. Okay. So I will start a new feed after dinner, I think. But I mean, that's hours and hours and hours away, so I already decided when we get fuel at the Quick Trip, I'm gonna leave the camera run, or leave the stream go. And if you haven't already done so, please give us a thumbs up for this stream. The first part of the stream got cut off abruptly. And hello again, Doggy Girl. I have two dogs. I have a Shepherd Rottweiler mix. His name is Cooper, and he almost looks like one of the big dogs from Ghostbusters. And then I have his sister, or adopted sister. They were a bonded pair when I adopted them. and her name is Penny, and she's a blue heeler. She weighs 40 pounds, and she kicks the 115-pound dog's ass. Thanks, doggy girl. Cool, everybody's back. You have a Pomeranian and a Husky and a cat. Have you ever taken the Pomeranian bowling? Oh, awesome. Have you done a video of the rats that I missed? Because Fieldwalker, for some reason, I don't get your notifications, even though I have your alarm set on my, like you're set as one of my people. And so when I watch your videos, I have to scroll through each one and pick it out. What kind of dogs do you have? And I have rats, but none of them are real. I have a bunch of fake rats. In fact, I have an unboxing video of a big sewer rat that I unboxed last September, I believe. Yeah, people don't realize the intelligence of these animals, especially rats. Like, think about it. They survive no matter what. And they're very much mistreated by most of society. Worldwide, really. Well, part of it is the diseases that they can possibly carry. But a lot of it is probably fear. I really want a pet skunk. I think that'd be an awesome. Because they're soft and cuddly. I got to pet one that was de-stinkified. There's a name for that gland removal, I forget. But skunks are awesome too. So I don't know if I'm talking to you guys in delay or in real time. This semi is getting dreadfully close to my lane. Are better than people. I'd say about 95% of the time. Welcome back, doggy. Pookie, have you ever taken the Pomeranian bowling? I don't think I got an answer. So we cleared Milwaukee proper, and now we're heading through the town of Grafton, Wisconsin. Grafton has a hospital and a bunch of stores, and that's really all I know. My blue heeler is also known as an Australian Shepherd, and I often wonder if her inner voice has an Australian accent. Do you ever wonder if your French Bulldog has a French accent? Or speaks French? I know it's corny. So this new stream started about 30 minutes ago after the other stream cut out after like an hour or so probably. That's awesome. My Australian Shepherd loves to swim. She, like, you can barely keep her on the pontoon boat. Oh, Pookie, you have very young dogs. Like, truly puppies. What's your cat's name? Here's a sign for the town of Grafton. There's a sign for the hospital. Oh, you have a 3 and 4-year-old. That's the age of my dogs. Penny and Cooper are both. Penny is 3 right now. She turns 4 in this. No. Excuse me. Penny turns 4 next May, and Cooper turns 4 on September 11th. I used to love the character. I think it was Lana. No, it wasn't. Was it Lana on Three's Company? Like the sexy older neighbor that used to always be after Jack? Or is that somebody else? So here's the exit for Port Washington and Grafton. Is the image smooth and everybody comfortable? Traveling in this luxurious Ford F-150 Platinum? Very good, thank you, Kaya. So I wonder if any of our nighttime crew, anybody else is going to show up. like Salway or Jack or Kid or Steelers. Oh, that's cool. I bet that's terrifying when they growl. My dog Cooper has a couple extra dew claws, which was a little bit disturbing to look at first, but then you got used to it. But when he barks at people, he looks like he's going to kill them. I can imagine it hurts when they bite. I'm sorry, doggy girl. If you want, come back in about 5 or 6 hours, and we'll be at the Balding Light, and that should be exciting. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Sorry for that. One of the roommates was calling. Pookie's vacation is over. Bye, doggy. So if you're new to the stream, we're on our way to the Paulding Light. And we should be there like 4.5 hours maybe. I don't know what it is now. If I flip over to the map, I will lose the stream again. But I'm thinking like 10:30, 11 o'clock Central Standard Time should finally be there after I get something to eat. Can you guys hear me? And how is the stream looking? Thank you. Sorry about that. Apologies. Fantastic. Yeah, making pretty good time. So now we're in the fields of Wisconsin. We're about 25 to 30 minutes from my first stop. I'm cracking open a ginger ale. I like ginger ale and Squirt. Those are my two favorite soft drinks. Okay, doggy, you do you. We'll see you when you come back. Nice to meet you. Thanks for watching us thus far. I hope we can excite you later when you see the Paulding light. With Doggy Girl saying she's in Minnesota, I'm certain that this looks very similar to what she's used to, so this is probably boring for her. So I think we're about to pass J Road. And J Road, actually, there's a funny story about J Road. Probably 4 or 5 years ago, I was driving southbound, so the other direction, coming home, and I saw a crash, and
BC with language and live stream.
And basically, it was a hit and run crash, and all these people stopped. So I said, hey, if you guys are stopped watching these guys, I'll follow the guy that caused the crash. So I followed him, and his vehicle was completely messed up. But I was on the phone with the police department, and finally, he drove for a good 30 minutes or so before the police even were anywhere near us. And finally, the car he was driving crapped out. And so I pulled over like I was offering him a ride. And I played dog in the string, or carrot in the string, for a good couple of miles. Like I was pulled over to let him get in. And he kept following me, and finally the sheriffs came and grabbed him. So, can you guys still hear me, or is it dead? Now we're in Belgium. Is this thing on? Testing. Okay, cool. Thanks, Pookie. I'm glad everybody can hear me. So right now we're on the outskirts of Sheboygan. cloud cover as beautiful as it looks, so hopefully it doesn't affect us. Send me a message, let me know everybody here is still alive. Oh, no problem. Keep on eating. But sometimes I freak out because usually you guys are very active. Right now we're about 4 hours still from the actual Paulding Light. We're 3.5 hours from my house. Thank you, KM. Enjoy. Does anybody travel or have any comparables of what this looks like other places around the country or around the world for that matter? Like, it's freaking amazing that I'm in Wisconsin. We're talking to people in Texas and New York and Minnesota and Illinois. Assuming Illinois, I could be wrong. What were you eating? Yeah, I like places that are beautiful and have a little bit of history. I love me some pizza. Were you having like New York style thin? Nice. Was it delivery or out of the oven, or are you at a restaurant? It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. You could be at a restaurant. You could be one of those people with your tablet, with the big puffy headphones on. Everybody else is eating and talking to each other, and you're just sitting at the table on your tablet, listening with the big earmuffs on. Come on. You can confess to us. We're your friends. So phones with earbuds. That's awesome. I always wondered who people were watching while they were eating at restaurants. And now I know they're watching me. Thank you. Alright guys. So we are Waldo Strong. Where's Waldo? Well, we're in Waldo. How about that? So there's a Love's gas station, and they have a Hardee's, and ever since the Hardee's there made me sick, I stopped going there. So I go to the Quick Trip across the street. Well, I'm alive, and Cam's alive. Alive and kicking. So, we're going to the Quick Trip. And we're going to get us some gas, and I'm going to run to the big boys' room. Drank too many Celsiuses. Too much ginger ale. But I like Quick Trip fuel. I like their, well, when you get past Sheboygan, which is why I stop here, they have 91 grade premium. It's $3.59 a gallon, and it is ethanol free. So I get way more mileage to a gallon, and I just made a mistake. I'm not allowed to talk and drive. Oh, here we go. Oh, of course, I picked the pump that's out of order. And this lady just took the pump I was going to take. No bueno. So all these people here are Wisconsin nice. But the problem with Quick Trip is it's also like a supermarket, and people pump their gas and then they walk in and shop forever, and this station only has like 8 pumps. And I think this is the pump that always says, oh no, it takes debit cards. Okay, cool. Back in business. All right. It sure is no bueno. How are you guys seeing the? Oh, the dog in the car. Gotcha. Okay, I'm like, who was able to share a picture of a doggy? But yeah, no, that dog, awesome. All right, so let me get the fuel. All right, so people that go to Quick Trip, this is how you're supposed to do it. Well, you missed me stopping for fuel, and I'm about to run in to take a leak, as they say. But I moved my truck instead of leaving it blocking the pump like there's still vehicles there that were there when I started pumping. So I'll be right back. Nature calls. Also a good time to get rid of the garbage. There's still ginger ale left, but time to dump the empty Celsius cans. Oh dear. Well, guys, that was embarrassing. Give me a second. I'll tell you what happened. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. Pookie has 64 subscribers. I didn't leave anybody. I apologize. I decided I was going to get one of their delicious French vanilla lattes out of their nitro machine. I made the whole thing the way I like it. I do caramel in the bottom with cinnamon, and then I shake it around, and then I fill it up. And when I was filling it, I dropped the thing, spilled it all over the place, and so it took an extended period of time because I wasn't going to just leave it like that, so I helped them clean a little bit. Welcome back, doggy girl. And so anyway, and I also couldn't help myself. Like I mentioned earlier, I haven't eaten since yesterday. So I did get a Quick Trip version of a Rice Krispie treat. And I did get 3 more cans of Celsius, because I do love that stuff. All right. What did I miss? All right. Doggy Girl has 13 subscribers. You're eating dinner. All right. Let's see. All right. So, oh, is that the gas prices? Hey, Fieldwalker, is oops, is that hold on, the money you put there, is that for the liter or for the gallon of fuel, or how does that work? All right. Goodbye, doggy girl. We should be there in 4 or 5 hours. Oh, shoot! I didn't even, that poster's always there. I don't know what it said. I'm sorry. Crap. Oh, the trailer in front of us has horses. I can hear them neighing. Oh, that $2.99 sandwich or whatever that is would be three something. I don't really eat sweets, but I do like Rice Krispie style treats. I like them when they're real Rice Krispies. I don't know if these people use them or not, but I always thought like the generic Rice Krispies. I put it on a can and it cooled it down. I'm gonna give the front window some air conditioning. Are you guys back with me? Hello, can you guys hear me? Fantastic, Gil Walker. Thank you. So I don't know what you guys heard or didn't hear, but basically I was telling you guys about what I got in the Quick Trip. I was about to open my Rice Krispie treat, and then I got a warning that the phone got too hot. So I've since unplugged the phone, and I put it on an ice cold can of Celsius. And that cooled it down enough that I think we are back. Oh, if it's blurry, it's because of that Celsius. Hold on a second. Let me wipe it. Sorry guys, I was wiping it off. How's it now? Fantastic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so somehow I told you guys the saga of my contractor and all this crap. So every earthly item I have is in garbage bags right now because the dust was so bad. And so rather than take them out of the garbage bags, they're in the truck with me, and they start flapping in the wind, and it was kind of making me crazy. But I guess because I have the air conditioning on, we'll close the windows for a second. I really hate air conditioning. So is that view okay, or do you want me to turn the camera slightly to the left or more to the right? Wants it to the left more. Anybody else have any? How's that? I definitely don't want to make anybody car sick. It's okay, no problem though. So apparently leaving the, I should have left the windows open for the phone. Just like you have to leave the windows open for a dog if you go out, whatever. The interior of the vehicle must have gotten too hot, and that mixed with the charger, put the phone into safety mode, would shut down the app. And then my quick and careful thinking, I stuck the phone on an ice cold can of Celsius, causing it to cool down, but causing condensation to form on the lens, which caused the brief interruption. Hopefully I'm not chewing my Rice Krispie treat too loud. Field Walker in the UK, do they have Rice Krispie treats? It sounds like a dumb question, but I know that regionally they call stuff different things. Awesome. So the ones that are pre-packaged from Kellogg's that say Rice Krispie treats, I think those are nasty. The one from the gas station, at least the Quick Trip, these are really good ones. They kind of remind me of the ones my mom used to make when I was a kid. Rice Krispie squares, okay. I'm assuming that Kellogg's is a worldwide company, right? You have the cereal from Kellogg's? Like their corn flakes. You'd be on a paranormal channel talking about snack foods and breakfast cereal. Okay, cool. So this is the Dairyland of America. As we get more into rural areas, I need to be patient with responses because I'm sure there is a lag. you guys to bear with me for a quick second. I need to flip over and get the GPS app back up just because I want it to alert me to changing road conditions. And of course, I can't see it from this menu. Are you guys with me? Did I lose everybody? So sorry, guys. I was flipping for the GPS, and then my new roommate called, and I said, I'm streaming right now, I gotta flip back. And he proceeded, he has the wrong Wi-Fi password. So apologies. It's just mundane, everyday things. So Field Walker, right now it's 6:16 in the evening, or 18:16, depending on what time frame you like to do. What time is it in the UK now? I know I can do a Google search, but I'm driving. KM, are you still with me? Pookie? 12:23. Well, I wouldn't feel bad if you went to bed. I'm sure you have work in the morning. Like, I like you keeping company, but don't stay awake on my account. Thanks, Field Walker. But it makes me really feel guilty because I am totally intending on having dinner before I go to that place. I don't know how long I'm going to be there. The only thing that's going to make me end that one early is bad weather. Well, the one other time I got like completely eaten by mosquitoes, I couldn't take it anymore. Another time the phone died, but I have a new setup now, So I can either bring the tripod out, or I can just have this vehicle like a dash cam, like it is now. But Field Walker, do you remember a few years ago when you were? It was like my first stream, and then I didn't have enough subscribers to continue streaming, so YouTube took away my ability to stream until I got over 1,000. Because before they didn't have any limit, then they moved it to 500, and then they moved it to 1,000 because there were some maniacs doing bad things on live streams. That's not what we do. This Jeep in front of me is whatever is the exhaust. It stinks. I'm glad you remember. But yeah, that's why I sent you what I sent you. Thank you for your loyalty, and I consider you a friend. Actually, I know we've never met, but you're a good dude. We have a similar interest. If you were like closer to where I live, we definitely would hang out. I know that, 100%. Unless you smell bad, then we'd have to reconsider. No, I'm just kidding. I have stinky friends sometimes. So it says that there's 3 people watching. Who's being quiet? Or did I lull people to sleep again? Yeah, no worries, brother, no worries. It's all true. Like, I don't really make shit up unless I have to get out of a situation, which we're not in right now. But like, I think I've kind of implied before, if you ever come to the States, specifically the Chicago area, wow, this Jeep almost ran himself off the road. He must be streaming. But seriously, Field Walker, if you come to the States, specifically in the Chicago area, like, I'm your freaking tour guide. You'll, like, I'll make sure you see and do the best in the Chicago area. Pookie! What were you doing, Pookie? Oh, so you're back home? Or, because there's no way you're still in New York if that's the time. Oh, we got 2 Jeeps now. Oh, the orange one's license plate is Jeeps. Here, so you can see it, Jeeps. Can you guys see the license plate, or is it blurry? That's getting blurry. Alright, I had a feeling that would happen. We're getting further and further out of civilization. Hopefully we'll hit a new cell tower soon, so it gets better. But right now we're in rural America, and every now and again you hit a bad cell where it's not as strong. We're definitely leaving 5G territory. Yeah, in fact, for a while, until they outlawed or got rid of 3G, they only recently, some of these places only recently got 4G. So if it continues to be like completely unbearable, I'll end the stream just to give you guys a break, and then I'll bring it back up when I get there. But I don't think anybody's going to want to watch blurry video. But you guys let me know. If it's unbearable, I'll kill it, and I'll bring the stream back when I'm headed to the actual Balding Light. But Field Walker, Pookie, and KM, you're my eyes and ears. Is anybody else still watching? Is Doggy still there? There's somebody else watching that's not saying anything. Thanks, Field Walker. I definitely think that we're just going through a bad cell, because now we're 24 miles from Green Bay, Wisconsin, and for some reason this orange Jeep, they definitely they're timid, because like I passed them and now they're passing us, so there must be just bad drivers. But it must be the Rubicon America edition, because he's got a big American flag on the back. I don't know if you guys already saw that truck, but it's a perfect example of a bad driver. Inconsistent with his speed, and the left lane is for passing, and he's just sitting there. You guys can't see him right now because he's just sitting, not passing. So I'm blocked by this piece of crap orange Jeep. And just so everybody knows, I've never liked Jeeps. There we go. Now we're behind him. So hopefully I can convince him that he needs to move along, because my vehicle is much bigger than his vehicle. But now we have two Jeeps in front of us. The one with the America on it, and then the one that's not tricked out. Field Walker, are you working on any interesting projects lately? Any new props? And would you put out your new YouTube handle or channel? Just so everybody knows, Field Walker had an awesome channel, and there was some kind of new UK government regulations that messed up his channel, so he had to start a new channel. So I don't know why they go after the arts, because the stuff that Field Walker makes are truly a work of art. And I strongly encourage you to subscribe to Field Walker Masks, his new channel. Alright, so all of a sudden now this Jeep is going up to the speed that I like. So if we get up on him again and he doesn't, we'll pass him for sure. Working on Terminator heads at the moment. Do you sell any of the stuff that you make? It might be a dumb question, but I can't remember. And his Terminators are top notch. They look awesome. What you doing, Pookie? Oh, I did not know that. Do you have a website or a listing that people can look at, or do you not ship internationally? Or how do they reach you to make a purchase? I'm just crunching my can of ginger ale so it doesn't roll around and annoy me. I'm gonna shut the air conditioning off now because it's annoying me, and get some air. Okay, on eBay. Is there an eBay handle that you want to give out? Alright guys, so we're cruising into Green Bay. At least we're really close to it. And so we're going to go over the bridge. We're still probably 10 or 15 minutes from the bridge. I think I got overly excited by seeing the sun. And in the position the sun's at right now, it seems like it's gonna be setting way earlier than I said originally. if you're new to the channel, we're on our way to the Balding Light. Give us a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel so you can get notifications when we go live. If anybody wants to say hi, that would be great. Okay, Field Walker on eBay, but nothing at the moment. All right, good to know. It's years since I did anything on eBay because I was a big time seller of all kinds of stuff, and they screwed me on 2 transactions consecutively, and I'm like, F this, and I haven't really sold anything online in forever. The end of last night's stream, I took everybody back into the basement to show the transformation from the video that you got your award on to today. It's like a totally different place. It's really unbelievable. Hey Pookie, welcome back. What were you doing? Hey Ryan Scares, what's up? You're not the one that does the awesome you don't do the awesome track in your backyard or something, do you? For your yard hunt? And you're welcome. Thanks for joining me on this visit. Please subscribe and give us a thumbs up. If you hit the alerts, you'll get a notification when I get to the Balding Light. Right now, guys, we're in Wisconsin. We are probably about 5 to 10 minutes from Green Bay. That's awesome. Do you have a YouTube channel where we can see that? Or a Facebook? Yeah, I imagine the picture would be way better now because we are much closer to an actual big city. This is Green Bay, Wisconsin, home of the Packers. We're on Interstate 43, so we're not going to be passing Lambeau Field. But Green Bay was a big meatpacking town, and that's why the Packers got their name. That for whatever reason the comments don't stick. Will you send me an email to egscary, okay, scary@gmail.com and send me a link to your YouTube, or comment on one of my videos. One of the videos are already up with your like go to one of my yard hunt videos and comment with your channel name. hey, check out my display or whatever, and that will alert me. And then when I get done with everything today, I'll check it out. I like to see what other haunters are building. The last couple nights we've been painting creepy dolls for my display. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Like, I love the electric chair, but I want to get rid of it for a couple seasons. But everybody's like, no, don't get rid of the electric chair. What do you think? Should I get rid of the electric chair this year? Or should I keep it? And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the alert button, and you'll be notified next time we go up when we arrive at the Paulding Light. Please do give us a like or a thumbs up. Alright, Field Walker says to keep the electric chair. It needs an extensive overhaul, and I found somebody that was going to help me do it. But we've been, like, my house has been under construction, and I create a roommate situation now, so I have roommates. So, but they knew ahead of time what I do, and they're okay with the display. But I know that every 30 minutes from 4 p.m. to 9:30 p.m., they're going to complain about how loud that electric chair is. And when you first put it up there, until it vibrates itself into a spot in the grass, it makes the whole house shake. Well, and that's an exaggeration. It doesn't shake the whole house, but you definitely hear it banging itself into the ground. But there's not a good way to anchor it without destroying it. Well, I mean, the electric chair is meant to be indoors, and usually I believe people either sandbag it or bolt it to the floor. I believe that I'm the only haunt to have the electric chair outside. It is covered from 3 sides, and I do have a little bit of a canopy that hangs over it to try and prevent it from getting wet. But from it being outside, a lot of the latex is cracked. Plus the one that I have is one of the originals, so it has to be close to 30 years old. And when I first started putting it outside, stupid me, I did not even think about putting some kind of UV barrier on the paint and the latex. So it bakes for a couple hours every day. Because the way it's protected from the sunrise, but at sunset it kind of like it bakes. So right now we are very close to this bridge, and it's actually a pretty cool view. I might tilt the camera more to the right so you guys can enjoy the beauty. This is Green Bay. Goodbye, Pookie. Hopefully we see you later. And no reason to be sorry. The good news is you can always watch the replay video later. Sounds good. Bye, Pookie. We'll still be here. I'm going to turn the camera a little bit. So this thing here is like an amusement park I've never been to, called Beach Park. It's beyond these fuel storage containers, which I always thought was a weird place to have an amusement park. But beyond the fuel storage containers is this amusement park. But this is Green Bay. KM, are you still there? Thank God we have adaptive cruise control. Imagine having to smash into him at 83 miles an hour. No bueno. Welcome back, doggy. Hello. How's it going? We just passed Green Bay, Wisconsin. Good, I'm glad it's going good for you. Did you go have dinner or something? Hopefully it was delicious. The temperature's already dropped 20 degrees since I started this journey. Yep, right now I'm in Wisconsin, heading to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, where the Paulding Light is. But Minnesota is a huge state, and like a friend of mine has a house in Minnesota, and they're still 8 hours from where I am in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. So, depending on how far the border of Minnesota and Wisconsin/Michigan, like the Michigan-Wisconsin border, like I'm an hour and a half from there. Something like that. I don't remember. When I'm there, I'd have to actually Google it. I've actually never been to Minnesota. Don't know where that is. Is that by Minneapolis, or what's the big city by Rogers? Google Paulding Light, PauldingLight, on maps and see how far you are from there. I'm not telling you to come at all. I'm just curious what the distance is, and that'll tell you. Because it's very, I don't know where Elk River is either. I bet you it's going to say you're like 8 or 9 hours away. Because Minnesota is so big. So search distance from Rogers to Paulding Light, or Watersmeet, Michigan to Rogers. Because if I Google anything else, we'll lose the stream. But I bet you it's gonna tell you that you're like 8 hours away or 9 hours. It's pretty far. Because everybody thinks that Michigan and Wisconsin, at least the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, is so close to Minnesota, or even like where I am in the UP. I'm still 8 hours from Mackinac, Michigan, or Mackinac Island. So, like, people are surprised, like, oh, but I thought that Mackinac was the UP. I'm like, it is, but the UP is humongous. Minnesota is not, it's a completely different direction from where I'm going back to. But in September or October, you could get some friends and everybody could go visit my yard hunt. It's near O'Hare Airport in a town called Park Ridge. Well, the good news is you don't even have to visit. You can watch it on YouTube. And you can see the old ones, the old ones. doggies here. What about Dark Yard? Are you still around? Hey, Field Walker, you're the best. Awesome, Dark Yard's still there. I'm glad you like that one. It was a cool prop, but for the money that they charged for it, it was just expensive. I know what you meant. Voice texting is the easy way to go, but if your phone doesn't understand you, you got a problem. My autocorrect always messes me up when I'm texting people. Yeah, you would think. But who knows, when they set up the computer's dictionary or the words to recognize, it just doesn't know. But mine definitely knows what a Demogorgon is. But I do find that if it doesn't know, like if you're talking to voice text and it doesn't know how to spell something, if I go into the Google search and I say Demogorgon from Stranger Things, it knows what it knows, and then I copy and paste it. Because like at first I didn't know how to spell it correctly either. Yeah, my phone is always updating. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think the Demogorgon video, in the beginning of it, YouTube cut out the audio. They claim that I use copyright music when they're playing I'm playing a song. It's a parody of Korn Adidas. The full version is available in the video 30K street value, something like Halloween Hoarder 30K street value video. But all day long I think about Halloween. Those are my lyrics, and I got somebody to perform it for me in the tone and sound of Korn. And then the end of that video, it has what do you call it? A parody of Godsmack from Voodoo. Welcome back, doggy girl. So I saw the police down below So I wonder if I just drove through a speed trap. Hopefully we don't get any tickets on this journey. But there were 2 police cars on the exit, and they were looking up at cars passing by, so we'll see what happens. KM, are you still there? Yep, it happens though, you know, it happens. Pretty much. What can you do? That's life, right? Have I ever made it out to Universal for Stranger Things walkthrough? No, I have not. The last time I went to Universal Halloween Horror Nights was in 2013. And that one, they had the Evil Dead house. They had an American Werewolf in London house. The entire scare zones were all Walking Dead. They had a Walking Dead house. At that time, Walking Dead was in like season 3 or 4 with the governor. So they had a set you went through that had like the fish tanks, and then they had the governor's daughter. And then they had a Silent Hill house. But since then, I became a professional haunter, and I work for a large-scale haunted house in addition to doing my yard haunt, and in addition to doing the YouTube channel. So, for the foreseeable future, I don't know that I will have time to go to Universal again, but I want to. I do Six Flags Fright Fest at Six Flags Great America in Gurnee, Illinois. Yeah, it was super awesome going to Halloween Horror Nights in 2013 with all those great houses. And to top it off, my friend and I planned it so that weekend we went to the Spooky Empire con or show at in Orlando as well. It was happening at the same time as Halloween Horror Nights. And so we got there, I want to say, on Tuesday or Wednesday, and did Halloween Horror Nights. Or maybe I'm getting it backwards. And then we did the Spooky Empire, and we bought the VIP passes. So at the party, I got to talk to the guy from Jay and Silent Bob. So Jay, I think his real name is Jason. It escapes me. And I hung out with him for a long time. We were just talking about all kinds of stuff. They were super cool. Yeah, we were the first Great America, actually, I think. There was one in California as well. I heard it closed or is closing in California. But anyway, so I hung out with that dude, and we were talking like, I'm not a drug addict, but he was talking about we weren't talking about drugs at all. We were talking about Halloween and stuff because he's had his problems, and he was clean at the time. He didn't drink a drop of liquor or anything. He was a super nice guy. And the coolest thing for me was getting to talk to Tom Saviani and Dee Snider from Twisted Sister, and that was awesome. But so the one in California, I believe, has like a matching carousel to the one in Illinois, and there are some similarities, but I've never been to the one in California. In California, the only theme park I've ever gone to was Disneyland, and the Haunted Mansion there was, as a kid, it was very inspirational to how I am now. But I was into Halloween before that even. And I think I was 8 or 9 when I went to the Haunted Mansion in Disneyland. And that only solidified, and I do mean solidified, my love for Halloween, for scaring people, for creating creepiness and creepy environments. Yeah. Well, and now that I think about it, if you look at my list of shorts, I have a short video, a bunch of them, of the parade last year from Six Flags Great America Fright Fest. And then I also do have a bunch of scare actor videos. If you like the queue line people, I do have a lot of those videos of actors in the queue line. I don't ever take videos in a haunted house unless I have permission. And I do have a couple of those. I've heard though that the Haunted Mansion has changed tremendously since the time I was there. For the good and for the bad. I heard like they removed some things because they might have been offensive to some people. I don't know. Isn't Santa Cruz where they filmed The Lost Boys, or am I mixing that up with something else? Well, Disney is Disney, and some things that are appropriate for other haunts are not appropriate there, maybe. I really don't know. Yeah, what town did they call it in The Lost Boys? I can't remember. And I'd Google it myself if I wasn't driving. Santa Rosa? No, I really don't remember. And I just watched it a few months ago. No, that's the name of a different show. The Santa Clarita Diet or whatever. That was a good show too. As much as I don't like Drew Barrymore, I liked that TV show. Thank you. Well, if you're watching the stream and you think other people might like it, you could share the stream to your friends. As it turns out now, there are a handful of people that have been on pretty much every one of my streams, and they've actually made friends with each other. It's pretty cool. The last couple nights we've been making creepy dolls for my doll-infested farmhouse scene. This week, I think I'm going to corpse a skeleton. And then when I get back home next week, we're going to change the head on the skeleton that we make this week. Excuse me, change the head on the corpse of the skeleton corpse this week. Oh, Santa Carla. Yeah, because they thanks, Field Walker. And Darkyard, you should really subscribe to Field Walker Masks channel on YouTube. You should see the stuff this guy makes. He's in the UK. He's pretty awesome. Field Walker, do you mind sharing your new channel? His channel got taken down, and he has a new channel now. Pookie's back. Let's hear it for Pookie. Pookie Doggy came back for a second too. And I think KM is either listening to us or sleeping. But I think this is Pookie's 4th or 5th stream. I don't remember. How many have you been on with me, Pookie? Yep, like 5. And I just realized earlier when I gave out the EG Scary Gmail, I was wrong. It's egscary1031@gmail.com. egscary1031@gmail.com. I'm sorry if I messed anybody up, but I totally made a mistake. And Pookie, thank you for your 5th time watching the stream. Pookie, can you name the dolls that we made? Because we know that you love Bloody Miss Amber. And the Soul Weeper. Thanks, Field Walker. Yeah, anybody watching, if you like masks and props and how they're made, like somebody that's a way better painter than I am, this is the guy right here. Well, that's, yep, Karen, Goldilocks. Bloody Miss Amber with her dog, Bloody Berry, Soul Weeper. Yep, I think there's a couple more that we dead that's fighting her. There's more. I just can't remember all of them. Is that better, guys? Can anybody hear me? Oh, thanks, Mookie. Appreciate it. Thanks, Field Walker. I appreciate you significantly. So, have you seen anything that doesn't look like the UK, or is it pretty much the same? I mean, obviously, the buildings here aren't as old. But then you're in Scotland, and I'm a dumbass. I don't really understand how that all works. Right? Scotland, or am I confused? Because I always thought Scotland was like an island or something. But the UK is like an island. And I don't want to sound ignorant either. Scotland is the top half of the UK, but they're not separate islands. Or am I thinking of Ireland? Is that why I'm being such a dumbass right now? And like I said, forgive me if I'm not trying to sound ignorant or stupid. But it's a separate island, but it is in close proximity to the UK and Scotland, right? Guys, speed just dropped significantly. Now we're in the town of Crivets. And this guy's speeding, and this is not the town to speed in at all. Lots of popo in this town. The town is like a 2 mile stretch. It goes out further, but the main drag is to about 2 miles. And usually there's about 3 squad cars. So this is the other quick trip. Oops, as I curb check. But now it's time to get rid of the coffee I just got at the last quick trip. This is kind of like how I do my my drive. I do this drive like 3 or 4 times a month. So the ultimate destination is the Paulding Ghost Light, north of Waters Meet. Excuse me. In the town of Paulding, and it's one of 4 United States or U.S. ghost lights, and that's where we're headed. I am gonna run to the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. But I took down a Celsius and a coffee and a ginger ale, so I'll be right back. Taking my garbage with me. Hey guys, I'm back. I bought more Quick Trip Nature's Touch watermelon drink. It's impossible to get, and so when I see it, I buy it. And it is a beautiful, beautiful sunset. Field Walker, 2 sunsets you've seen today. Oh, KM, you love the sunset. That's hilarious. Yeah, and the funny thing is, Dark Yard, if you're in California, that's kind of what you implied. I don't think the sun's setting yet there, but you guys have the most beautiful sunsets. All right. So here's the deal, just so everybody knows. As I go further north, I'm going to be going through some even worse cell sites. So if it does wind up being too blurry, somebody just tell me and we'll end it. And I'll bring it back when I get closer to the Paulding Light. I've done streams that way before, and it is we get a decent signal there. So everybody just has to tell me, just so I know. And hopefully this time we don't wind up overheating the phone. Because that sucks, because I didn't buy anything cold. What I bought this time was on the shelf. Oh, you know what? I think I left my wallet in the gas station. I'll be right back, guys. Crap. 1 second. So sorry. Alright guys, it was not in the store. The wallet was laying next to my the wallet was laying next to the car when I put the water in, and the wallet, when it hit the ground, the credit cards all dumped everywhere under the car. But thankfully everything is there and we are good to go. Hey doggy girl, welcome back. And thanks thanks Darkyard for keeping people abreast of the situation. That was really nice of you. But yeah, losing a wallet sucks. Like, hey Pookie. Thanks, doggy. So right now, we're, like I was saying earlier, we're in a small town, but they have decent internet. As we get on the outskirts, it might go blurry again. If it stays blurry, it's not fair to you guys for me to keep up the stream. So if you guys cannot, thanks for subscribing, doggy. Anyway, if you guys if it's unbearable to watch because it's too blurry, just let me know and I'll save the internet, because believe it or not, we're using a ton of internet right now. I don't mind doing it as long as people are enjoying it, but if you can't enjoy it, if you can't see it, so if it's blurry and crappy, let me know and we'll just kill the stream and I'll bring it back when I get closer, because I know closer to Paulding, the Paulding light, we definitely have good enough internet. So I'm just relying on you guys to tell me that it's bad. The only way I know it's bad, because my screen's perfectly clear, but the way I know it's bad is when it tells me I need to push a button to reconnect to the internet, and that's my only indication that it's bad. But fun fact, in this area, there's lots of wildlife, and sometimes you see creatures that you cannot, not sure what they are. I'm not going to say they're cryptids, but you just never know. Uh-oh, doggy girl, time to charge up. Because if I was you, if you can't charge it while you're watching, charge your phone, and then it says that we're arriving in, hold on, I don't need the GPS, so it's not on, but I use the GPS to tell me the timing. So it's saying, if I don't stop for dinner, it's saying that we'll be there about 10 o'clock p.m., which is in almost 2 hours from now. It's like 2 hours, 15 minutes essentially from right now. So your phone will charge that quick. Oh good, it's charging, okay. And Field Walker, like, it's gotta be, what, now is it 1:47 in the morning? Or is it 2:47 now? And we're doing 63 and that guy just passed us. And the speed limit's 55. KM, how's your afternoon going? Pookie, how's dinner settling? Yep, Doggy Girl, we're in the same time zone. KM, good that you're having a great one. It's going to be 4 a.m. when I get there. It's 1:53 now. So, I'm telling you, my friend, no hard feelings if you go to sleep. Like, I'm sure you have to go to work or what have you. I really appreciate you watching, but I don't stay awake on my account. But you did say you're in it for the long haul, and I respect that. But I also respect if you want to go to sleep. But right now the sun is beginning to set. But you guys already saw that with where I parked at the Quick Trip. All right, awesome. Thanks, Phil Walker. So does anybody have any interesting stories or anything interesting? Or does anybody want to hear an interesting story? Yeah. It feels like I'm in a car too. If the car was a big, beautiful F-150 Platinum Edition. Alright guys, so let me think of a true story. Alright, I know which one I'll do. Alright, so the majority of the stories that I tell are true stories that happened to me as a kid. And so this is a true story. I was 5 or 6 years old, and this is how I got in trouble at Christmas time. So, I was at my Aunt Eileen's house, and I was the only kid. Everybody else, to me, was really old. And so, they had to have been, like in their, like my grandparents' age at the time was probably like their late 40s, early 50s, which at the time to me was really old. Now I just call them friends because I know that having older friends is whatever. So anyway, so I'm 5 or 6 years old. I guess everybody looked older to me at the time. And so I'm in the living room by myself. I was looking at the Christmas tree. And on this Christmas tree, they had all these really like beautiful, fake. Hold on a second. This guy doesn't know where the F he's going. That was almost an accident live on YouTube. Alright, sorry guys. Anyway, so this Christmas tree had these most amazing and beautiful, fake-looking wrapped candies ever. And so they're all like, and I was just looking at them, there was a fire going, and the fire was really cool. And I'm sitting on the couch looking at the Christmas tree because there was literally nothing to do. And all of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, the fire got my attention. The fire, like, it changed intensity, and it was flickering differently, and there was something about that fire. So I started looking at the fire, and all of a sudden, this big black shape came out of the fireplace. I jumped so hard, I jumped over the couch and landed on the Christmas tree. And I was too embarrassed or afraid or whatever. The adults all came running in, and I told them that I was trying to get one of the pieces of candy off the tree. And I didn't tell anybody that happened to me until I was like 14 or 15 years old. So it was like a big black face with like eyes. I don't know if I saw teeth or not, or if I'm just making the teeth part up as I got older, like a repressed memory kind of thing. So what do you guys think about that? Did I put everybody to sleep with that story? Thanks, Cam. Yeah, literally, it scared the crap out of me, and it got me in trouble. Yeah, I think most people that age would have jumped. I think most adults would have jumped. And I have no idea what that was, and I've never ever seen that before since. But weird things like that have happened to me my entire life. For a period of time when I was around... Correct, yes, I'm still a haunter. Well, I wasn't a haunter then. At least I didn't. I've always been a haunter, but I did not know back then that I was going to actually be a haunter. I like to scare people and play pranks on people. I didn't know that there was a way you could do it and earn money. And so when I work for a haunted attraction, like that's a lot of fun. Like interacting with people and seeing how different people get scared. And Doggy Girl, that would probably still scare to this day. Believe it or not, I don't think it would. I've seen some stuff, and I had some stuff happen to me, and I'm saving that story. I think that tomorrow night I might take a break from having like a real stream, and if the weather's right, tomorrow night I'm gonna set a fire by the lake, because I'm going to a lake for a couple of days just to take a break from reality. So I'm gonna do like, I think, campfire story time with actual real stories from me, and based on some of the things that I've seen and done in investigating places. And if you watch any of my paranormal videos, I have all the paranormal videos, it's all a playlist. Every single one of them, I'm alone in these places. So it wouldn't scare me. Not even one bit. I would maybe get a creeped out feeling, but I would definitely 100% not jump like that. Your dog growls at the bedroom with no idea why, but he does it at least once every day. Well, thanks, Cam. I don't think it's brave. I think I'm just stupid. I put myself in weird situations. But you know what? If it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. But so Field Walker, it's my understanding like most of the homes in the UK are like really, really old. How old is the house that you live in? Just out of curiosity. Because I mean that could have a lot to do with it. The more like, yeah, I'm sorry if it's getting blurry. Let me check my. No, it says we still have. Yeah, see the 1800s. Like, I mean, not to creep you out, man, but think about it. A lot of people have probably died in that house since then. All right, bear with me for a second. I have a customer calling. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, are you with me, guys? I'm so sorry. Howdy doody, Cam. So Field Walker, your house was built in the 1800s. Are you still there too? So I'm not saying anything ever bad happened there, but with that kind of history, I mean, who knows what lives there still, or what never left. Ahoy there. What's up, guy? Welcome to our stream. Subscribe to the channel, give us a thumbs up. We're almost 2 hours right now from Paulding Light. Some people have been with us the entire stream, and thank you for that. Did we lose Pookie? Did we leave? Oh, there's Doggy Girl. Hi, Doggy Girl. And do we still have Field Walker with us? How's the stream look? Are we back to normal, or is it blurry? Oh, doggy, it's all good. Nature calls. That's why we stopped at the gas station. That's what happens when you drink a big coffee and a can of Celsius and a can of ginger ale. Thank you, KM. Muy perfecto. And the car in front of us is now going 44 miles an hour and cannot stay on the road for the life of them. And we're on a turn, so it's a bad idea to pass them. You recently moved and found out the house is built in 1965? Or is that 1865? And your siblings feel someone is watching us in the lower level. Oh, well, that's super possible. And sorry, I'm reading while driving in such a weird fashion, but believe me, it is no bueno. And I don't recommend anybody do this. But the good news is, Rob knows what time he needs to be at work tomorrow morning, and he knows he has to pick up Felix on the way to the job site. Wow. That's a big house. 21 rooms, 8 bedrooms. Unbelievable. And of course you'd pick the one that the dog likes to bark at. That's awesome. I wish I was eating popcorn. I love me some good popcorn. It's gotta be movie theater popcorn. I cannot handle microwave popcorn because it tastes fake to me. Like when you know, and there's so much artificial flavoring and crap in microwave popcorn. No bueno. But I will tell you, the dollar store has a great, and I do mean, come on guys, look at this guy, he's just blocking us. And now I gotta pass him on the right. This is crazy. Unbelievable. But we're gonna get past too because this other guy's coming up really fast. Oh, now he's afraid to pass the other. Oh, he just got cut off behind us. Alright. This could be exciting. What movie are you watching? Everybody wants to know. I'm sure of that. Unless you're too embarrassed to tell us what movie you're watching. Yep, theater popcorn is my absolute favorite. During COVID, I bought an oil popcorn popper, and then I found out like what brands of coconut oil and stuff that theaters use, and I bought the seasoning. Yeah, so tomorrow I am going to stream. I'm gonna do one of two things. I'm either gonna do a story time around the fire outside by the lake, or we're going to build we're gonna corpse a skeleton. Excuse me. It's a technique that corpsing using different mediums and methods. You make this a plastic skeleton that you can buy at a hardware store like Home Depot or Menards. You make it look like it's got it's a corpse, like flesh is rotting off of it. So that is the game plan for tomorrow. I'm gonna maybe do viewer's choice unless I don't have my garage set up enough, because there's a ton of crap in my garage. I've been accumulating antiques and such because I do want to open some kind of haunted house or haunted attraction in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan or the North Woods of Wisconsin. And so I've been accumulating antiques and such to decorate the different scenes. And thanks, Doggy Girl. We'll see you tomorrow. Usually my streams are a lot later at night, just so you know. Usually my streams start at 10 or 11 o'clock at night. So it might be too late for you. I'm afraid to ask how old you are. Yeah, no worries. You don't have to promise. This is a stupid stream on YouTube. You do not have to promise us anything. We're just happy that you were here for what you already saw, and hopefully you enjoyed yourself. I know earlier you said you were bored, so thanks for watching. You subscribed, you hit the alarm button, and it'll go off when we stream again. But until tomorrow, have a great night. But for everybody else who's still with me, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Give us a like or a thumbs up. For all the people dipping in and out, only having 7 likes makes me sad. Yeah, so you definitely need to get your sleep, and I think that most of the time we stream is probably gonna be too late for you. But everyone's welcome here. So as long as you like Halloween and are interested in learning how to make stuff and you like hunting for ghosts, then this is the place to be. But yeah, most of the time, if it's too late for you, you can always watch the repeat streams on the YouTube channel. I let them all upload in. What's up, Yard? Thanks for still being here. I think I picked a good spot on the window for the camera because miraculously there is no mosquitoes, whereas in my where I can see this my part of the windshield is completely covered in mosquitoes. Hey, the guy is still here. You've been awfully quiet. Well, you know what? There's nothing wrong with a hard day's work, you know, landscaping. What area are you in? Because I mean, there's other haunts that are flexible with your schedule. Like there's lots of people I work with at the haunt, like myself. Like I'm a small business owner, and I work at the haunt, and I do the YouTube, and I do my yard haunt, and I take care of my dogs, and everything else I do. So they should most definitely accommodate your schedule. Thanks, Shield Walker. You're drinking coffee like no tomorrow. Oh, doggy girl, you don't have to. If it's bedtime, it's bedtime. Like, whatever your parents say, you gotta do. Don't get in trouble on our account. Like I said, this is recording for YouTube, and it might take a little bit longer to upload, but it will be there in the next day or so you can definitely watch whatever you missed if you go to sleep or whatever. But right now we're turning onto Highway 8, and this is Pembine, Wisconsin. We're gonna, in just a couple miles, we're going to lose. No, I get that. That's why I said you gotta listen to your parents. So I don't know if that means that you can stay up later or not, but if you have a bedtime, then do the bedtime. If you don't, then don't. But whatever you have to do, and that's up to you and not to us. This is going to be streaming regardless. So but anyway, so what I was saying is as we go through some of these smaller towns, I know that there's about 3 to 5 minute patches, like when I'm streaming music on the way, where I lose internet. Oh, so if you go to bed at 12 o'clock, then yeah, you definitely, you're cool then, it's fine. Because we'll, you know, like, we might still be streaming, but at least we'll have made it to the Paulding Light. So that's cool. But anyway, so there's going to be patches throughout this where I know for sure I lose internet and phone. Because I've been talking to people and I lose the calls, and I've been streaming music and I lose the calls. Because I gotta tell you, the satellite radio experience, when you're in the car or truck as much as I am, it's it's no bueno. Like, they play the same stuff over and over and over and over and over. So, alright, well, that's cool, doggy girl. Like I said, you, whatever keeps you out of trouble, you do. Because this is just a stupid channel on YouTube, and getting in trouble is not worth it. Because when I was 12 years old, I forgot what I did, but I did something, and I got all my privileges taken away, and there was this awesome party at a roller rink, and I was not allowed to go, and I was really, 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 really upset. So I'm sure everybody's been in a situation where, whatever. If you have responsibilities, just do it. Thanks for saying it's not stupid. I appreciate it. But either way, the stream is not worth getting in trouble for. That's all I'm saying. And definitely do not invite YouTubers to your house to come see you. That's not a good idea. Like earlier when you asked me to swing through Minnesota, it's bad, bad, bad. You do not want that. Because there are creeps out there that would most definitely take you up on that offer, and that's not good. And that goes for anybody. Don't invite people from YouTube to your house. It's bad enough having a yard hunt where I have people stop by year round that saw it and want to ask me questions. As long as you're a hunter, I'm totally cool with answering any questions, and I appreciate the support and people liking what I do. But definitely, you got it. It's your own personal safety. My house is fortified, and my stuff is locked up and safe. And I have more cameras than anybody needs to have. But like right now, with the building level, it's clear enough that we're gonna see it. I hope we get to see some meteors when we're out there as well. That would be really awesome. So we're definitely coming up to the bad patch I told you guys about. Pookie. This part right here is a little bit rough for next. It's gonna go in and out. There's a bad cell over here. As we get closer to the light, the signal's gonna get worse. And then it should be okay at the light when we're there. Yeah, this is a pretty part of the country. I love it up here. Yep. It's going to be in and out, blurry and normal. I apologize, but there's nothing I can do about Verizon's signal. We always make a joke. Can you hear me now? But if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Give us a big thumbs up. But right now we're going through a valley, so as we go up and we go down, we're going to lose signal because the earth is going to block it. It's just the way it is. I'm glad it's okay with you. Yep, we still got some light. But right now we are headed west. So, I mean, you still have light in California, right? Like, it's 6:22 in California right now. Right now, it's 8:22 local time here in Wisconsin. And I imagine Minnesota, you still have light. Like, it probably looks like this, a lot like this outside. Because right now, we're facing Minnesota. And we're facing California, for sure. And yeah, this is a super beautiful place. And that guy, where are you at? I forgot if you even said. Yep, 822. And Field Walker, this, okay, that's right. Yeah, I think there's a couple of people watching from Illinois. Pookie's in Texas, but she had been in New York on vacation. This is like her 5th or 6th stream. You find the yellow line in the middle of the road very strange on your eyes. Oh yeah. Oh, they're always white. Well, so the white for us is the shoulder. The yellow, like a double line, means you're not supposed to cross it. Like right now, this is, it means you can pass because it's like dotted. That when the line's broken up, you're allowed to pass. When it's solid, you're not supposed to pass. There's all kinds of laws. If you want, look up, if you're curious, because obviously you guys drive on the opposite side of the road too, so that's got to be strange for you. Like right now, if I was in the UK, I believe I'd be driving into oncoming traffic. But yeah, if you want, look up, I think it's IllinoisRulesOfTheRoad.com or something like that, or Rules of the Road. Like that's the U.S. Department of Transportation standard for how we have to drive here, and everybody should follow those directions. All states, for the most part, have the exact same rules of the road, but some have different enhancements. Like in the state of Michigan, you cannot touch your cell phone while the vehicle's in motion. You can use hands-free. Some places you can't even use hands-free if you're in a school zone. So, oh my gosh. Stand by, everybody. Are you guys back with me? Are you guys back with me? Hello. Oh, wow, red with reflectors. Okay, sorry guys. So the same employee called me and he just had a question about what vehicle he was driving tomorrow and different things. Alright, so let me try and... Alright, so Doggy Girl's going to Wisconsin Dells next week. Awesome. I've actually never been to the Dells. That guy is out. Good night, that guy. Pookie's mad the stream died, I think. Doggy Girl agrees. Let's see. Alright. Field Walker, there's little red reflectors. Every 10 feet or so, called cat's eyes. So you can see all the edges. Oh, well, that'd be nice. So, do you guys get a lot of snow in the UK? Because, as far as I know, Like, the reason why we don't have reflectors in this part of the country is because the snowplows scrape them off. Like, especially here. But there are reflectors down in Florida, like warmer climates. But here, we're going to an area where the average snowfall is like over 56 feet or something crazy like that. They get a lot of snow in the winter. It all gets packed down, and it's not literally 56 feet, but it gets to be a lot. All right. We still have at least an hour and a half. And now we're in a 30-mile-an-hour zone. This is a small town. And for a super long time, they had no internet here. And this was all a dead zone. So it's amazing. Sorry, all my Quick Trip purchases are starting to... The bags are blowing. I need some fresh air. But we're just about to pass the historic Goodman, Wisconsin Ranger Station. I think it's Ranger Station like 28 or something, or 228. And it's gonna be too dark to actually see it. But I'm kind of amazed looking at. Okay, so this is it on the right hand side. I'm kind of amazed at how good, like looking at the camera. So this building with all the lights is the ranger station, but looking at the camera, glancing out to the right at the view, it is pretty amazing. Some roads in Scotland have poles at the side so you can tell the depth of the snow. That's pretty cool. Some people up here, like as a joke, they have a secondary mailbox alongside the road, and their mailbox is like 20 feet in the air, like for a joke. Oh, and I see in my rear view the moon tonight looks to be full. Can anybody Google, is tonight supposed to be a full moon? I would love to know. Okay, full moon tomorrow. Well, I have to say, I mean, you guys are getting quite the show. This is really pretty cool. It's really close to a full moon. Alright, Pookie, it's all good. You do you. But before you go, tell Doggy Girl what the username she's asking about. Unless you sent her a message or something, I don't know how that works. Whoa, you guys see the deer? Wow. It was right in the middle of the road. There were two of them. One was on the shoulder and one was in the yellow lane. Holy crap. That was a close one, guys. I think you can use your finger and pull the stream back a second. Maybe you'll see it. Because I think when you're live, you can back it up a little bit. At least when I'm watching streams, I know I can. Yeah, I can tell you guys another story. Let me think about where we are for a second. I don't want to start telling you a story and then have know that the stream is going to cut out for a second again. All right, so in my life, I hold on, I'll save this other one. Give me 1 second. Let me all right, here's one. Okay, so true story. When I was growing up, my first job was working at Baskin Robbins, the ice cream store, 31 flavors. I was a scooper. And I used to work with this guy named Jack. Jack would open the store in the morning. Oh no. Okay, no. Sorry. I'm wrong. I opened the store in the morning. I get to work. We opened at 11. I had to be there at 10:30 to open the store. And I got there at 10:15. I was 15 minutes early. And this lady is standing out in front of the store. And she's angry. Really, really angry. She's super mad at me. And I'm like, can I help you? You know, we open at 11. She's like, that's not true. I was here 1 week ago, and the nice old lady had the store open and ready to go already at the same time. And I'm like, that's impossible. I'm the only one that opens. It was like Wednesday or something, and there was no old lady that worked for the store anyway. It was me and this other girl, I can't remember her name. Anyway, so I'm like, can you describe the lady? And so she described like a heftier, older woman, like in her 60s, and very distinguishable hair and all this stuff. And so I'm like I invited the lady. I said, we're not open right now, but you're here. You know, I'll take care of you. Just give me a second. But while you're here, can you wait 1 second? I went to the back room, and my boss at the time, he had this picture above his desk, and it was of his old manager. Her name was Rose. And so I pulled out the picture of Rose. I said, is this the lady that opened? She's like, that's the lady that, like, she was here last week and opened the store. Well, Rose had been dead for 10 years at least. And the boss had a picture of Rose because she was such a great employee. So this guy, Jack, who came in the afternoon to relieve me, he made a little rhyme, and it went, roses are red, violets are blue, Rose is dead, but she still works for you. And that's a true story. What did you think? Anybody? Can you guys even still hear me? Am I just talking to myself? awesome. Is it blurry or can you guys see what's going on? Yeah, it was crazy. But little things like that have happened. So somebody said I'm an empath or something. I'm definitely not psychic. I cannot predict the future or anything crazy like that. I do get weird feelings. I'm glad it's a clear picture and you can see. But like, if somebody comes and tells me my future, I don't know. Maybe they know, maybe they don't. I was at an event, and they had a psychic there giving readings. It was included in the event, so I did it. And they told me I was going to hurt my knee, and it was going to change my life. And I wound up hurting my shoulder, and it changed my life. So did that psychic really know something was going to hurt me and it was going to change my life? I don't know. But they seem to know. All right, you do you. We'll be here. Anybody else have any observations or any questions? Bye for now. So right now we're driving pretty much in the middle of the National Forest. I believe we're in the Nicolet National Forest, maybe. From Paulding Light. When do I start my yard display setup? Alright, so the setup takes a little bit of time. It could go way faster if I hired a crew, but because it's me and an occasional friend or volunteer, or there was a year where I had to pay people to help me because nobody wanted to do anything. The goal generally or sooner. So it's gonna be, I'm probably this next weekend. Oh look, there's a deer. Oh, come on guys. All right. Okay. Anyway, so by Columbus Day, the goal is to be fully functional, operational. And as it gets closer to Halloween, I increase, like, it's all has the fog and everything, but as it gets closer to Halloween, or at least on the weekends, I have more fog than during the week. You just have to do different cost-cutting things, because it gets to be really expensive, both in time, labor, and then, like, adding to the display. But I have a video on how to make fog fluid, and the fog fluid, sorry guys, I got 4 text messages in a row, so I must have been out of service for a little bit. But luckily, Felix confirmed he will be where he needs to be for Rob to pick him up tomorrow. So that's good news. I have a video on how to make your own fog fluid. It's super economical, and it's stuff you can order from Amazon. And it's like vegetable, it's food service grade vegetable glycerin, something like that. I think I have all the links of how to buy it or variations of it. I have no specific brand because I do not have any kind of sponsors or sponsorships with the places I buy it from, but I show you how to make it, and it is actually very economical. And I found it like last year I got a really good deal on Foggy's Fog, and I used that Backwoods or Fog Bog, one of those two. I forgot which product line, but the stuff I made myself lasted longer and was better than the stuff you buy. You can buy. And I was making it, I think, essentially for like less than $12 a gallon, maybe even $5 a gallon. I really don't remember, but it's the measurements and everything are in the video. And you do the glycerin with distilled water, and I mix in a 5-gallon bucket, and I make like 5 gallons of it for like under $35 or $40, something like that. So do the math, and that'll tell you how much it is per gallon. I will say that COVID has raised every price imaginably, and has completely made everything go crazy price-wise. So there's that. But the fog machine I use for the electric chair, I only put a specific kind of fog in it because it has to function just right. And you don't get, when you make your own, it's a super dense, and I cannot, like, that ruins the fog machine, being able to see it and all that stuff. Did I answer your question? Oh, I just saw a sound cutting out. Damn it. You guys hear me? Are there any questions about anything I said? I don't know what cut out, what didn't. I don't know if you guys heard the story or not. Did you guys see the deer? Sorry, Dark Yard, did you hear anything I said? Or what do you want me to repeat? Doggy Girl, I'm sorry, no what? There's a little bit of a lag, so I don't know what conversation we're having. I apologize. I'm also keeping my eyes on the road and occasionally glancing to see what you guys are saying. Okay. Oh, So the long and the short of it is, without going into everything, is I'll start this up next weekend, hoping that it's pretty much up by September 13th, fully functional 100% by Columbus Day. Well, 3 deer crossed in front of me. One was standing right in the middle, and I slowed down enough. I gold posted earlier the 2 deer. I've seen 5 so far. This next part, this is going to be even worse data than before. So hopefully you can still see me and hear me. And then Dark Yard, I went into and explained how I make my own fog. And there's a YouTube video I have of how to make, I think it's called cheap fog juice, or how to make cheap fog juice. I increased the level of fog until we get to Halloween. Yeah, it's going to be blurry. There's nothing I can do about that right now. Yeah, no problem. The only thing they say is that if you make your own fog juice, it's fine for outside, but they don't recommend it for indoor haunts because you're not a chemist, as I am not a chemist, and you don't want to accidentally poison anybody. Oh, you're driving too? Cool. So I don't know if it's going to be blurry or what, but I know that we're in a very bad cell area. Hey, doggy girl. Yeah. So if you're doing an outside yard hunt, the stuff I make is it's perfect. You need to get a 5-gallon bucket. And then I think it's 1 gallon of the glycerin, vegetable grade glycerin, something like that. I haven't had to make it in a long time because, like I said, last year I got a good deal on Foggy's Fog. But the stuff I made had longer hang time and worked out way better. But I'm running it sometimes 3, 4, and 5 machines depending on how close to Halloween it is. Obviously at Halloween night I have everything at its full capacity, but where I live I get like at least 15,000 cars a day past my display. I'm on a very busy street, and then of that 15,000 cars, I would say a fairly good percentage come back at night and bring their kids to come and see it when it's all lit up and operational. So I get a lot of visitors. I've never been on the news. I don't really care if I am or not. I like it the way it is. But because I'm on such a busy street, I have tons and tons of security cameras and preventative measures to prevent theft and vandalism. And I might even have a place where I sleep in the haunt out front. You never know. But the biggest thing that I tell people when they're doing a yard hunt is have a setup like I do where everything comes on by itself every night at the same time, so it's consistent, and have a consistent shut-off time set up. And when you shut it off, you want to definitely make sure that you have bright house lights, like in the theater, you know, you have house lights that come up. So my scene and displays are brighter when it's off than when it's on. And all night, overnight, everything is super lit up. And that, plus the cameras, plus the people watching it, and like I said, sometimes I'm hanging out in it, is a great deterrent from theft, vandalism, and other stuff. Wow, so the phone is plugged in, and I'm still like it's right now. It's at 43%. Like I don't understand. I guess we're using a lot of juice if it's plugged in and we're still losing. I wonder if it came disconnected. No. Is it blurry, or can you guys see okay? Welcome back, doggy girl. So now we're going through the town of Long Lake. Good, I'm glad it's a clear picture. Oh. It's thundering right now in Minnesota. Oh, you have a... Well, I bet you there's a bunch of Long Lakes. Is it Long Lake, Wisconsin? Because that's the Long Lake I'm in. Because if there's Long Lake, Minnesota, I have no idea. But that would not be the same Long Lake I'm in. But I'm sure that there's lakes called Long Lake all over the country, and there's probably a Long Lake in the UK too. Because back in the day, they weren't very original with names. So if the lake looked long, they named it Long Lake. And I bet that there's a bunch of lakes. Oh. Well, have you ever heard of Ski Brule? Like, do you go skiing by your cabin in the winter? Okay, then it's the same one. Have you heard of Iron River, Michigan. Okay, yep, then we know exactly, yep. You are correct then. We're by your cabin. So how far is that from where you are in Minnesota? And then from that, I can gauge how far you are from Paulding Light, and then that will answer your earlier question. All right, that's no big deal. I was more curious because it's very ironic. Have your parents ever taken you to the Paulding Light? Have you ever gotten to see it in person? All right, well, next time your parents take you this way, see if they'll take you to the Paulding Light, because it's like an hour from Long Lake. So if you like what you see tonight, have your parents take you there. Alright guys, we're getting closer. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Give us a thumbs up. Oh wow. Yep. So like my house is 5.5 hours from essentially my cabin. So you're even further from your cabin, so that's crazy. But like I said, it's funny, like a friend of mine lives in Minnesota, and I've never been to their cabin because they're, or where they live, because it's like 8 hours away. So people always think that Wisconsin and Michigan are close to places in Minnesota, and they don't realize the geography, how far it is. So guys, just so you know, we're going to be going in and out of cell coverage. And there's a dead zone that is going to last for 5 to 10 minutes. So just be aware of that. And it could get really, really blurry. So I'm just giving you guys a heads up. Alright, Cam's almost home. That's awesome. Hopefully you went somewhere fun today, or were you at work? Thumbs up because you had fun, or 2 thumbs up because you were at work? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Wisconsin Dells, I've never been there. Well, getting close to Ski Brule. Hey, doggy girl. Fieldwalker, are you still with us? How many cups are you on? Can anybody hear me? Hey, Fieldwalker. They have billions of dollars they spent on the infrastructure, and they still can't get a solid internet connection. It's crazy. Thanks, doggy girl. Fieldwalker, how many... Oh, this is a sign for Ski Rule right here. How many cups of coffee are you up to? Holy crap, 6. Alright, it's 9:20 p.m. here. What time is it there in the UK, Fieldwalker? It's same time here as it is in Minnesota. Same time here as it is in Illinois. California, it's 7:19. Dark Yard, are you still there? It should be, the sun should be setting there. Awesome. So you also got to watch 2 sunsets today. Fieldwalker's a trooper. I think he's trying to earn another special reward. But I really don't have anything that can top what I already sent him. Oh, look at that. Oh, good, you're home safe. Awesome. You guys see that deer? It's a good thing I pay attention. Cool. That's right. Oh dear. Yeah, I think that's number 6 for tonight's journey so far. Last summer I hit 3 deer going back and forth on 3 different occasions. And I'm really careful, and I wasn't streaming then. Two of them I definitely killed, and one of them jumped out of nowhere, landed in front of me. I hit it square on its behind, and it just flew off somewhere. It took a dump on the front of my car. Like literal deer excrement had to hose off, but it knocked out my fog light with its hoof, but it was okay. Because I pulled over, it was gone. It like ran into the woods. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. So I don't know if you guys heard before, but I said now we're in the town of Iron River, and I'm stopping at Holiday, but it's not Holiday anymore. I think now it's a Circle K, but whatever. I'm gonna run in and use the bathroom real quick. I drank too many drinks along the way here. So just putting it out there so nobody's wondering like what's going on or why it is what it is. But nature calls, and I prefer not to use the front seat of my truck. Alright, we're on Genesee Street. The crazy thing about this town is everything shuts down around 8 o'clock or 8:30, except for the bars. And this is their city hall on the left, and the library. There's people at this bar here hanging out in front. And here is Holiday, or I guess now it's Circle K. But right in front of us is their beautiful brand new Kentucky Fried Chicken, which is scheduled to open this month. They've been working their hardest on it. So I will be right back. Let me just park out here, and I'll move the camera this way so you guys can kind of see what's... Oh, what is... Oh, we're getting a bad reflection. Hold on. All right, I was trying to give you something to look at, but like I said, this whole town pretty much shuts down except for this gas station after 8:30. All right, I'll be right back. Nature calls, and I answer, but not in my truck. And they always have interesting music playing. Oh, that's pretty funny. Did you guys see the Doggy Girl, did you see the ambulance? That's the Long Lake Fire Department. That's hilarious. Alright guys, as you can tell, I am back in the truck. And I went to get bug spray because I don't have any in my truck right now. And they do not have any, didn't have any bug spray. So I was gonna go straight to Paulding, but I have got to stop at my house and grab some bug spray. There is no internet at the house. So when we get close to the house, I'm gonna try and pause the stream. If for some reason YouTube doesn't let me pause it, I will come right back up with a new stream that and we'll drive the rest of the way there. But I'm just giving everybody a heads up now that what I found is sometimes if I have the stream paused for too long, it on its own ends the stream. Whereas one day the phone died midstream, and then the next night it said, "Do you want to resume your stream?" And so we'll see what happens. But I'm just letting you guys know, like, we're going to the Paulding Light. Like, don't worry, we're going. We're going. So, but I have to. Oh, hey, welcome back, Pookie. I have got to get bug spray. And I also have to see, I saw the state trooper drive by, but I don't know which way he turned. We don't need any tickets. And I don't need any crap for having the cell phone in the window or anything like that. Because it's a new law that was instituted last year, and they're super, super strict about it. I can play dumb because I have out-of-state plates, but they said that they were gonna be lenient until they put the signs up. But some parts of Michigan have the signs and some don't. And the way I came into Michigan, there were no signs. Pookie, whatever game you guys are playing, will you please tell Doggy Girl what your username is? Because I guess Doggy Girl wants to connect with you, Pookie. And if you don't feel comfortable doing it that way, you can send me a Facebook message, and then Doggy Girl can send a Facebook message, or you guys can email me, and I will give you guys the usernames to keep it so that it's not public. Because you guys are young and you don't need people knowing whatever the stuff is. So whatever is more comfortable for you guys, or Pookie, just say you don't want to give it to her, and that's good enough. But Doggy Girl has been asking a lot for this username. So, and she gave you hers and told you about a bacon face. I'm not sure what that is, but I will help you guys get the appropriate whatever. My email is egscary1031@gmail.com. And by the time I get back tonight and everything's said and done, I will relay the information. And then by tomorrow, you guys can play your game together or whatever. But because I don't think there's a way that YouTube allows people to connect with each other like other platforms. Okay, you can chat now. Were you at work or were you out having fun? All right, Doggy Girl, now you have your answer. Situation averted. Oh boy. I knew that was gonna come. I said it earlier. Are we there yet? Absolutely. So I'm thinking Tuesday or Wednesday during the day, I might take a day trip to the, there's a cemetery. I have a playlist of cemeteries I've gone to. Oh, nice. Awesome. You went camping. That's fantastic. And it's amazing that technology allows you to go camping and still use your phone. That's cool though. But anyway, so on Tuesday or Wednesday during the day, I'm going to go to the Old Irish Hollow. And it's up here in Michigan. And it is unbelievable. Well, I'm sure that everybody, it's Sunday, and Sunday travel coming home sucks. Because you have all the people from wherever trying to get home. But camping's always fun. Closer and closer and closer. Good, you girls are connected. Congratulations. Alright, just email me. Is the picture clear or blurry? I was poking in and out with a different phone, but that phone just died, and I only have one charger with me. I meant to bring two. And it sucks. We were at 100%, and then unplugging the phone when it got too hot, and now we're at 44% still. Good, it's better. want to thank everybody for being with me. Field Walker, thank you for staying awake. You're probably on your 15th cup of coffee by now if you were at 6 before. This is going to be agonizing. I prefer driving at night rather than the day myself. I find it calming. But I'll tell you, the invention of the high beams that it does it all itself is such a relief. Oops, but the center line, that's annoying. So we're getting close to where my property is, and I know that on the property when we get by there, we're gonna lose signal, and to protect my property and my privacy, I'm just gonna pause the stream. I will be right back. I don't want anybody to worry. From where we are now to where I have to be, it's going to be 15 minutes or so, maybe a tiny bit longer, but I am coming back. There's nothing stopping me. I need to get my bug spray. I think everybody understands that. I love you all for sticking it out, and I will be right back. Okay, guys? Thank you, Pookie, Doggy Girl, Field Walker, KM, Dark Yard, if you're still there. And we had the Guy somewhere. I don't know if Guy is still hanging out. But I'll be back. And I guess you girls can play a game. And KM, thank you. So I'll be back, guys. Alright. For some reason, there's something telling me. What is it? Alright, so guys, I cannot see the messages right now. There's some kind of pop-up on my screen that says welcome to live chat, follow the guidelines. So I don't know how long it's going to take for it to go away. And the secondary device I was using is now dead, so I cannot see the messages right now. All I see is that above this thing it says blurry. So hopefully it just drops off. So I hope everybody's still with me. I can't see if you are or not. But I'm hoping that whatever this message is will drop off. I guess if I was smarter, I would have grabbed a jacket. It's 54 degrees now. Almost a, I don't know, it seems like it was like a 40-degree difference from when I left. But for some reason, the chat is still blocked. I don't know why. So I don't know how many people are watching. I don't know who's here, but we are going to the Paulding Light. And I think this is going to be my 4th or 5th live stream from the Paulding Light. It never disappoints. And we are fortunate enough that right now there is a meteor shower in the area. So hopefully we'll see the Paulding Light and we'll see some meteors. Oh, there we go. Hey, Cam. Hey, Kid is there. What up? Yeah, you gotta keep your eyes peeled. We're going to the Paulding Light. So the Paulding Light is a ghost light. Apparently there's 4 ghost lights in the United States. Field Walker's still awake. What cup of coffee are you on, Field Walker? So the story here is in the late 1800s to early 1900s, a railroad brakeman. And so what a railroad brakeman is, back in the day there weren't automated signaling devices or lights. They had men with lanterns. And the lantern had a couple different colors. It had red, green, amber, and white. And the brakeman would shine his light to let people know other trains or whatnot. All right, this guy, sorry guys. I just didn't trust that guy. And now I'm speeding, and this is where all the police hang out. Anyway, so, just so everybody knows, I'm going to stop the story for 1 second. This road used to be 55 miles an hour, and about 4 years ago, they changed the speed to 65. Well, people still drive 55 thinking that it's 55, and they don't pay attention that they changed the speed to 65. So that's the story with that. That's why, like, I'm sorry, I get frustrated that people are still driving 55 along here. We're at minimum, they should be at 65, not like me at 70. But you got a little bit of, there's wiggle room. Anyway, so the brakemen used to manually have their lanterns to warn other trains. that there's an oncoming train or whatever, or they're at the back of the train. And during one unfortunate incident, this particular railroad brakeman got hit and decapitated by a train. So he's out there with his lantern trying to warn other people of the danger of trains. And he's also looking for his head. So we're gonna go see if he's out tonight. He's out almost every night, and people have speculated and said that they think that it's car headlights or swamp gas or whatever. But I'm telling you, I've been out there on nights where there's absolutely zero cars. You can't even hear a car, but the light is there. And I've been there when there's cars and you can hear the cars and there's no light. So take it with a grain of salt. It's truly magical. And it is a perfect clear, and nobody gets scared. And this is the time. If you have Facebook, Insta, TikTok, whatever, go ahead, share the stream. Let's see if we can get some more people to get to experience this. We should be arriving in the next 10 to 15 minutes, I think, based on where we are. Although I'm not using any GPS because the other phone is dead. And if I use the GPS on this phone, we're going to lose the stream. So we're on Highway 2. And it is, like right now, it is going to be a little blurry until we get there. I'm hoping that it's a clear stream. But we're going in and out of cell towers. We're in a rural area. And this area really gets neglected by the big phone companies. So I apologize if it's a bad view. But this is how it is. I can't see what the emoji is, but I believe you. I can read the words, but the emojis look all yellow from this distance. I truly had the phone extremely far away from me on purpose because Michigan is very strict with the cell phone laws. I need plausible deniability if I do get pulled over. And trying to watch the road and the messages is difficult. And I'll be real honest, I don't know what all the emojis are anyway. I just know that eggplant is bad. Ha ha ha, kid, you're funny. But right now we're in the middle of the Ottawa National Forest by the Visitor Center, and we're turning onto Highway 45 from Highway 2. We're gonna pass the casino. No, you did not send that. All right, hold on. We gotta have the complete stop right here. All right. We are so close. So close. Yet so far. So now here's the crazy thing. In between now and the Paulding Light, we're going to change time zones. We're going to go from Central Standard Time to Eastern Standard. And I'm speeding. So we got to slow our roll for a second. No, we're not in Chicago. We're in Michigan. Yeah, total time warp. We're in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, kid. Everybody's been riding with me for like the last 6 hours. It feels like forever. And kid, we actually have somebody from the UK with us, Fieldwalker Masks. He makes amazing props and masks. Can I do what story? Oh, he took it away. But I lathered myself up in bug spray, well, bug lotion, Promethean to be exact, and I brought a can of bug spray for extra. Yep, Amber's having a party with all the other dolls. And so now it's up to 45 miles an hour. The dolls are under the carport. But now since I have roommates there, they're protected and they're on camera. Well, you know what? The dolls are not on camera. You know what? Maybe I'll call one of the roommates. There's a camera in, well, the dolls are surrounded by cameras, but they're not actually on camera. I will call one of the roommates, and there's a camera that fell. I'll ask them to put that camera on the dolls. And then, oh, I guess it doesn't matter because I have no way to show you guys the camera stream. You know what I'll do? I'll have on my Facebook page, the EG Scary Facebook page, I will have my roommate put the camera on the dolls, and then I will record the camera view of the dolls so you know that they're all safe. How about that? So like the EG Scary Facebook page, subscribe to the EG Scary channel, give us a thumbs up, please, thumbs up. And now is the time to share the stream with your friends, because we will be arriving momentarily. I guess you gotta wait a day. Like, I don't know anything about that game, but maybe you have to wait a day, or when this stream is over, search what happens. But I'm sure you have to wait unless there's a way to contest it. So we're actually passing a very beautiful, or we're in close proximity to a very beautiful place that's by this very dark place. And so we're by Bond Falls, which is really, really freaking cool. And Bond Falls is even cooler in the wintertime because it's ice cold. No, it's awesome to look at in the winter. And some of the falls are partially frozen and some of them are still liquid. Is Doggy still with us, or did Doggy Girl fall asleep? Fieldwalk, are you there, brother? Dark Yard, are you there? Like, all these people were here. Pookie's been with us. Well, 4:27 in the morning. You typed too much. I can't read it right now because I'm looking for this obscure road. All right, we just hit the Eastern time zone, guys. So now it's 11:23 where I am. Yep, Bond Falls is pretty amazing in the winter. Yeah. I'm sorry if it's blurry right now, guys. Shit. Oops, pardon me, guys. I just drove past it. I was looking at the chat and driving and I drove past it. Hold on, guys, we gotta make a U-turn. Hopefully we don't get killed right now. Hold on. Oh. Sorry, we went off-road for a second. Sorry, everybody. Dude, if you watch the recording of the stream, we encountered 6 deer on the way up here. Awesome. Hopefully it recorded, because like I was telling a story and somebody's like, I didn't hear anything you said, but I imagine the video was there. All right, guys. Oh, there's somebody down here. That is not the light. But when I turned from Highway 8 to Highway 139, there were 3 deer standing, and I came to a dead stop. Road ends 1,000 feet. Oh, look at this fog rolling in. Can you guys see this? The fog is spooky. Okay, and we're here all alone, guys. And that stop sign, I feel like that stop sign's new.
All right, it's gonna be dark. Let me turn off the my infotainment center's light because it is so freaking bright in here that I can't see anything. All right, guys. So let me turn off the internal. Hold on, it's gonna get bright for a second. I have to get the tripod out of the back of my truck and get that set up, and then we'll be out here. And we're gonna have good positive vibes. And unless I say otherwise, if you see a light right now, sometimes it looks like a flashlight almost that does not have any beam. It's him. It's the guy, the railroad brakeman, looking for his head. All right, so bear with me for a second. It's gonna get bright, but I'm gonna turn off the lights in here. Oh, I can't see the button. There we go. Okay. All right, guys, I'm getting the tripod set up, and I'm going to put it in position, and then I'm going to dig in the back of this truck. I have to find a sweatshirt. It is freezing. I'm assuming you guys can hear me. I'm standing by the door of the truck. The tripod's almost set up. I oiled it earlier because the tripod got covered in permablood, so it's not functioning the way it should. It got spilled on while we were working on our projects. All right, guys, I'm releasing the camera from the mount from the truck, and we are at 58%. After that, we're gonna have to, we're gonna have to go back in the truck, but right now we're gonna be outside. This light is from the truck that got us here safely. And this right here is a very good spot. I've had a lot of success in this spot. Are you guys with me? Can anybody hear me? Guys, can you hear me? Are you guys with me? Hello? Anybody out there? Are you guys with me? Hello? There we go. Now I can see you guys. Hello? Well, there's no Wi-Fi here. We're out in the middle of nature. It's what you should be seeing is crystal clear black right now. Oh boy, I'm getting rickrolled. So do you guys see blurry black, straight black? Because right now it's pitch black out here. You're not gonna see, okay, cool. As long as it's clear black, as soon as the light comes, you're going to see it. And one thing I found, hold on, you guys are going too fast. Yeah, no, the camera's not covered at all. In fact, here, I was a Cub Scout and a Boy Scout. You should always have a lighter. There you go. Okay. So, I have it set so when it comes out, you're going to see it. But I'm telling you right now, it is pitch black out here. I'm alone and there's creeps. No, I'm fine. Everything's cool. So that's the funny thing. You can't run up to it. It is so close yet so far. And it is a perfect night. Oh, this is it. Hold on, guys. Okay, do you guys see that? This is the Paulding light. It's really dim. It's going to be in the center of your screen. It takes a second for the camera to pick up on it. And I've had it come all the way up to me before. Hey Trooper, what's up? Yeah, it did change color. It was white and then it went red. So, okay, so you guys know what you're looking for now? It was there for a split second. So give me a second, guys. I'm leaving it go. I need to go to my truck. I need a sweatshirt. I'm starting to shiver. And I'm not one that gets cold, but the temperature, it's 50 something degrees right now. So everybody just bear with me. The camera's where it needs to be. And put a comment on there if you see it. And like I said before, now is the time to share with your friends on social media. If they want to see a ghost, this is the way they can see a ghost. No worries. Thank you guys for coming along on the ride. Like some people have been streaming with me for the 6 hours it took to get here. All right, I'll be right back. And if anybody has any questions or you're new to the stream, give us a thumbs up and just read the description. It'll explain exactly what just took place and where we are. And everybody think positive thoughts, good vibes. Because this thing, I've been here before, and the group that would be here ahead of me were drunk and just acting like jerks, and it wouldn't come out. They'd be there for hours. The second they leave, boom, it comes out and it's brighter than ever. So we just have to respect the light and go from there. But Trooper, we're here at the Paulding Light. No, I've been here for hours before. It hangs out with me. So everybody's just gotta have positive vibes. I have a couple live streams that I did years ago of being here. But the only thing, if you sleep here during the if you try to sleep out here at night, you're gonna get covered in mosquito bites. I'm completely covered in lotion right now, and then I brought a spray as well just to be safe, because I always get eaten by mosquitoes. But the light means you no harm. He's trying to warn you for your safety. You know, this is the ghost of a decapitated railroad brakeman. He wants to warn you, and he wants to find his head. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta find my sweatshirt. You guys see it? That's it. Did you guys see that when I was in the car? Did you guys see that? It was way more brighter, wasn't it? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe and please hit the like button. Sometimes when you get a lot of likes, more people watch the stream. I imagine when they're looking through their feed at what's live and they see a black screen, they're not going to know what they're looking for. But this is pretty cool, I think. And it's a lot like fishing. So I'm going to go dick around with my car. Usually when you're not looking at it, it comes out. I don't know why. So that's what I'm going to do. Was it back? What did I miss? Yeah, so when I'm right now, I'm digging in my car looking for a flashlight, and I out of the corner of my eye, I thought I saw it, and I was coming back to see. Yeah, did you guys see it then? Cool. All right, I'm gonna go back to looking for the flashlight. So here, I'll tell you guys another story about this. Oh, it looks like it's starting to appear again. We have visitors. There's a car coming behind me. Do you guys know the story of the hook? Yeah, the hook. This couple on prom night drove to a secluded place. Yeah, the hook man. This is one of those places. It's secluded, and they come to these places to make out and do stuff in their car, and they hear on the radio that there's an escaped lunatic from the asylum, and he lost his hand and then replaced it with a hook, and he's on the loose. And as things are getting hotter and heavier, they hear a little slash on the door, and there he is. He put it where it didn't belong. Anytown, USA.
Every town has a lover's lane, at least they used to. Damn straight. EG and the clock. Pretty much. That's because there's people next to me. Turn up your headphones. Because we're not alone anymore. So am I. I think I might have to go tinker with my truck again. He doesn't just eat humans, he slashes them up. Eats the flesh raw. Because he can.
He eats the humans because he's hungry, and I have tons of stories. But tomorrow, when we do either tomorrow or Tuesday, we'll do a campfire with stories. Now that these assholes left, they bad karma. They're sitting here smoking weed. Jeez. Light, we mean you no disrespect. Will you please come and make yourself known? I'm happy they left too. And I think the light will be pleased that they left. Oh. They parked further down the road now. Apparently they didn't like my stories. And don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Did Doggy Girl say goodbye, or did she fall asleep watching the stream? All right, now they're driving away completely. Yeah. Whoops. So we're at the Paulding light. The Paulding light is a ghost light. There's a couple in the country, but this one in particular is based on a railroad brakeman that lost his head, and he's trying to warn others and look for his head. So you can see his lantern. Right now the fog is rolling in. And fog is usually not a factor. You can usually still see it through the fog. But it does make it even creepier here. And I'm sorry that you guys can't see the fog because it's pitch black, but the light will come back, I know it. So the stream last week or 2 weeks ago, when I was here, I was standing right next to that you guys saw it illuminated, this barrier, the guardrail in front of us. I was standing right at it, and something started tapping the guardrail, and there was nobody there. Yeah, I get it. But maybe it's muscle memory. I didn't make up the story. It's been passed down for generations. But like right now, I can hear car noises and there's no light because people are like, oh, it's just headlights. Well, it's not headlights because there's no freaking cars. And when you see the light, you don't hear cars either. Is Kid still here or did Kid fall asleep? But Pookie, you have to be respectful to the light or he's not going to come out. It's just the way it is. I don't know how it knows, but it knows. But I was starting to tell you guys before, either Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm going to go back to one of my videos. Um, I think I have 2 videos of it. I don't remember. I'd have to look at my playlist, but I have a cemetery playlist, and one of them is called Old Irish Hollow. And part of it was a partially abandoned cemetery, and that one is really interesting. When I was there doing an investigation alone, like I always do, um, I heard the loudest report, like from a cannon or an old flintlock rifle. I heard it with my ears, but it did not record at all. And it was loud, plain as day. It was unbelievable. And none of my equipment recorded it. I think I had 2 cameras going at that time. I think I had a GoPro and my Sony 4K camera. Because honestly, I hate shooting YouTube videos with a phone. I do my videos with a real camera. Because the 4K is way better. I don't know why this doesn't broadcast in 4K. But that's going to be during the day because it's partially private property, and they seem to be okay if you're there during the day. So I will do a YouTube post that gives everybody a heads up that I'm doing it. And that's like, I think it's still like an hour from where we are right now. It's an hour north of here. I forget exactly. But it's one that, like, I'm pretty good navigationally, and so I know how to drive there. Well, Pookie, we're gonna have positive vibes, positive thoughts, and we're going to just wait. This is like fishing, paranormal investigations and mysterious place investigations. You just gotta sit and wait it out. It's boring, and I'll tell you what, like, I'm not doing it for views because I know that nobody's gonna see a blank screen and want to watch it unless they know what it's all about. And you guys know what it's all about, and you've been with me for many hours today. So we just gotta be patient. It looks like it's trying to materialize right now, actually. It's hard to describe how I know, but I've been here enough times that I know it, like, there's like a distant flicker, and unfortunately none of my cameras pick it up. So if you know anybody that wants to buy me an 8K camera, that would be freaking awesome. But I think that is what I need to be able to actually record the flicker of it starting. But yeah. But you just have to clear your head and have positive thoughts. And if we all collectively have positive thoughts, no ill will, it will come out. I was trying to find my flashlight. I wanted to show you guys there are light poles, and this thing comes like so. It's kind of along the light poles, or not, they're electrical lines. They're not light poles. They're high tension power lines, and so right in front of us, there's 3 that are visible in the moonlight, and you can't see them right now. But there's one right next to me, then a little further and a little further. And one time when I was here, the light came all the way up to the one that's 3 away from me. And that was you almost needed sunglasses. It was so bright. It was really unbelievable. Well, I really want to save the stories for tomorrow by the campfire. I think because like it's doing a stream by a campfire is gonna be boring if I don't have stories. And the stories I tell you are original. They're not ones that I'm reading from somewhere. So I don't want to waste them right now. Pookie, did you hear the Christmas story? Who in the stream heard the Christmas story? I know Cam heard the Christmas story, but did anybody else that's here right now hear the Christmas story? Yes, no, maybe. I know, okay, Trooper wasn't there. Oh, Pookie, you weren't there either? All right, I'll tell you that story in about 60 seconds. Cam, I'm sorry that you're going to have to hear it again. 'Cause I think that you were driving at the time when I told it, but I thought you heard it because I think you reacted. I don't know. I had to tell you guys, it's really hard to drive 6 hours. Pay attention to the stream. Pay attention to the road. Watch for deers. Watch for drunks. Watch for this. Watch for that. But just give me a second. Let me go back to the truck and take a swig of water, and then I'll tell you guys the Christmas story. All right, I'm back. Let's see what I missed. Oh, talented guy. At least you made it up there. That's true. Thank you. But I don't really think I'm that talented. I just can drive, and pretty much anybody can, including a AI generated truck. Okay. No, you didn't miss anything. I was just taking a drink of water, and I did find my flashlight. So hopefully the batteries work. All right. So can you guys see the power lines up here? See, so see, it is kind of foggy. So that might be a factor right now that's like I don't think it affects it, but you should be able to still see it. But do you guys see the fog? All right. So the power line, that's the one I call number 3. It's the one that you can see. The light came all the way up to that, and it was so bright you needed sunglasses. So here's the thing. Yeah, you could walk down there, but the thing is when you're down, you don't see anything. I've been here and had people be like, "Oh, we're gonna go walk to the light." I'm like, "Okay, good luck," because I know I've been here. I've been coming here for so long. Um, it's right above them, and they can't see it. It's crazy. But yeah, like, and right now it's the county dropped big rocks down there, and they made it for like there's like a creek down the way that occasionally at certain times of the year it turns into like a little bit of a river, and it's made for ATVs during the day now, and so they put these big rocks, and it's really hard to walk these big rocks with your shoes. It's more for an ATV. And I've had people here with ATVs try and chase it, and it's right above them and they can't see it. I don't know why that is, but it only tells me like it's not headlights like people think it is. And right now it's starting to manifest. Hopefully it gets bright enough that you guys can see it. Sir, will you please show yourself? I have a lot of people that would really like to see you. They all believe in you. They want to help with your cause. Okay, guys, so here is the Christmas story. And this is a completely true story. I'm not making anything up, and I'm not even embellishing. But now there's only 2 people, so who did we lose? Now we got 3 again. All right, we got Pookie. Is Trooper still there? Okay. Well, I tried. Usually force and intimidation, it only works on TV because the TV shows are BS. In reality, it usually doesn't work. But here is the Christmas story. Pookie, are you still there? Okay, cool. KM, you see a light? Where? I don't see anything. Okay, I believe you if you saw it. But I'm standing right here and I see nothing. I know nothing. No, I don't see anything. But if you saw it, I believe it. Christmas story. So, true story. I'm 5 or 6 years old. At the time, I was the only kid. So I'm the firstborn grandchild. So at the time, like I was the only kid, and they like were at a Christmas party at my Aunt Eileen's house, and my Aunt Eileen had the most beautiful Christmas tree, and it was decorated in these fake candies. So it was like all kinds of like fancy looking hard candies in like cellophane wrappers, like as ornaments all over this tree. And it was super, like it was really cool. And like I'm bored, and there weren't Game Boys or tablets or anything like that to play with. You just kind of like, when you were the kid, they let you know you were the kid and they put you in your place. Like you just had to be quiet or whatever. So I'm just staring at this Christmas tree, and I'm on the couch, and there's a fire going in the fireplace. And it was like a really pretty fire, and it was very nothing abnormal about the fire in any way, shape, or form. So I'm sitting on the edge of the couch looking at the Christmas tree, and out of the corner of my eye, I see like something happening with the fire, and I look over, and there's this big black dark mass coming out of the fireplace, and it had like facial features, like almost like eyes. I don't remember if it had teeth or not. And when this thing came out of the fireplace, I jumped over the couch and landed on the Christmas tree, knocking over the Christmas tree. And I got in huge trouble. And I never told anybody until I was about 15 what I had seen or what happened. I just told them I was trying to take one of the pieces of candy off the tree. So when all the adults ran in the room, whatever it was already gone. So, oh, dark, dark yard heard that story already. All right, so there's a little dot on the side of the screen. That is not the light. That is the reflection of the moon on the stoplight. Yeah, that's not, in fact, I'm gonna move the camera so it's not on showing that anymore. Hold on. Okay, so now it's not. That's the moon has actually gotten. It's starting to clear the trees behind me, and so it reflected on the pole. So that was not the light. The light's going to be more towards the center of the screen, and that's where I have this thing, the camera aimed at. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so that's the red that you saw. Okay, so you did see red, but I didn't even make the connection because I'm looking in the middle where the light should be. So if you saw anything to the left, that's not the light. The light is going to be, when it appears, it will be in the center. But I'm glad. I think you guys saw it twice, so that's good. Because twice is better than not at all. I'm so excited that I just can't hide it. I'm the worst singer. I'm gonna let you know what I think about it. Yeah, I can't hold a tune if my life depended upon it. I mean, I could practice my scare actor noises while we're here. Yeah, that's all in one breath. I could do it longer, but I need to build myself up for when season comes. Thank you. Yep. I wish I had a chair. I'm standing right now. Okay, Trooper. So, what does that emoji mean? What does what does that mean? Like, I need to get an emoji dictionary because I can never figure out what they are. I just know that is that really? Because I know that the eggplant is bad. That's all I know. And I just figured out the guy with the sunglasses is cool. But I don't really make the connection because that's like the dumbest emoji ever. How could anybody think that a smiley face with sunglasses is cool? I haven't watched The Breakfast Club in a long time, but is that the one, the line where sometimes you just gotta not give an F? Oh, the cool kids wear sunglasses, yeah. Not in my experience. The cool kids were real. Gotcha. So scared covering my eyes. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Well, the thing is that all those movies were filmed in Chicago, in the Chicago area. And the funny thing is where I started the stream was down the street from the Breakfast Club High School that they filmed it in. It's now in Illinois State Police, um, like a substation or district, and it's also the Illinois Lottery Redemption Center and other Illinois buildings, like state of Illinois stuff. Like I think they have like some kind of like IRS, the Illinois version of the IRS. Well, we got somebody else coming down here now. So hopefully these aren't drunk assholes. Pardon my French. One thing when I do the streams, I always worry that somebody's gonna like show up and try and be a jackass. And this one was really well announced that I was coming up here tonight. Yeah, they need to go back to their city dwelling habitats. I'm always safe. I'm really not worried. I never get bad vibes here. A couple times I've heard like sticks breaking in the woods, like something's coming towards you, but nothing ever comes. And I haven't heard that yet tonight. Like, there's some kind of predator in the woods that's watching you. Peace and quiet. I live too damn close to the airport and it gets annoying sometimes. They changed the flight patterns, they opened a new runway. So Luckily, during my streams when I've been painting the dolls, none of that's happened. But some nights it's like every 30 seconds, airplane, airplane, airplane. So I'll be quiet for a little bit. I'll just let you guys sit and enjoy the peace and quiet, and hopefully the light comes out. But the weird thing is this vehicle that came in is about what would be the equivalent of about 3 city blocks from me, and they're just sitting there, which is weird. Oh yeah, no, I'm close by. Everybody's safe. Everything's cool. I just don't like that these people didn't come all the way here. They're back there, so that's not good. And I don't think they know that I can see the silhouette of their car in the moonlight. I wish they'd just make their presence known. Here we go. Here we go. It's manifesting right now, guys. Did you guys see it? Oh, here we go. And just like that, it was gone. But I'm gonna go back and look for that. Look at that car, see if anybody's getting out of it. Hey, I watched E.G. Scary last night and I got flashed. Wah, wah, wah. It was very brief. I saw it with my naked eye, but it did not completely show on camera. And that happens a lot. The first time I ever came here, I was a kid, and I had a Hi8 camera. And every time I took the camera, the light was intense and it was bright and it was all the time. And as soon as I took the camera out of the bag, it would go off. And so the way I was able to record it is I turned the camera on in the bag, waited for the light to come out, and I pulled it out of the bag while it was still recording and was able to catch it. But as soon as the camera went all the way up and was pointed, excuse me, I'm starting to shiver, so I can't talk right. As soon as it was pointed right at the light would go out. I'd put the camera back in the bag and it would come back up. It was pretty crazy. But since then, I've recorded it lots of times, and I have a couple videos of it. But it's like it doesn't always come out, it doesn't always cooperate. But the video I'm most proud of is the video of I actually captured it during the day, daytime footage of the light, and that to me was super impressive. And I'm not aware of anybody else that has that footage, at least not on YouTube. Yeah, either had I. I just came here on a whim. like I wanted to get here early. It was probably about 8 or 9 o'clock at night. But it was like sunset then. It was like earlier in the summer where sunset, like it gets dark around 10 up here. I hope so. And now the car behind me is completely enveloped in fog and I can't see it anymore. But I heard the doors open. So I recently bought an 8K camera from Amazon. It was $159, which I knew was way too cheap for an 8K camera. And I opened it up and tried it. And it was absolutely garbage. And then the recording of everything I recorded was all like skewed and messed up. So I shot like 4 videos with it and it ruined everything. Like I can't even use the footage. So I have to reshoot those videos, and in those videos I was painting tombstones and I can't unpaint them. But that's why you have to buy a higher end product name like a GoPro or Sony or DJI or whatever, but not whatever BS brand Amazon sold me. Sometimes I feel like Amazon's become the new Temu. And now the moon is here. I'm gonna move the camera for a second. Well, it wasn't really a learning lesson. Amazon, it's a crapshoot. Look at that. You can see I just moved the camera. You can see the stoplight. That's how bright the moon is now. All right, so the camera's back in position where it needs to be. But I was showing you guys the how bright the moon is now. And even though it's that bright, the car behind me is completely covered in fog and I can't see anything back there. Well, you might as well tell us a story that's true and not that interesting. I'm all ears. I think everybody's all ears. We're ready for it. Hit it, but you better not have copied and pasted something. This better be real and original. Otherwise, just say you're sorry and no, I'm kidding. But yeah, don't copy and paste. Give us a real story. And please don't do any newfangled abbreviations when you're telling the story. Because some of the abbreviations, I can never figure out what people mean. I have an employee that I text with and they do stuff. I have to Google what they sent me because it doesn't make any sense. Every day there's a new codes for real words. All right. So when I was 3 years old and my brother was 5 and he cut something he wasn't supposed to cut and he blamed it on me. He cut my hair. Well, that's kind of shitty. Did you get in trouble for it? Well, I'm sorry that happened to you. When I was younger, we moved into a new house, and my mother and my grandmother were washing the house before they moved any furniture in, and they were washing the windows. And in the kitchen, when they were washing the kitchen window, there was a crack in the window. I got blamed for it. I had never even been by that window, but I broke it or cracked it. So believe me, I know how it is to get blamed for things you didn't do. Well, because you wanted to be a fashionista. That's awesome. A haunted closet that bounces its own ball in the middle of the night. So if we're going to be telling stories, I guess I'll tell you guys one. Yeah, pretty much that is called a ghost. So this one's a little dark, but I think everybody's over 17 at least, I think. I know Pookie 17, Cam's over 17. Dark Ride, how old are you? And Trooper, how old are you? Or Dark Yard, sorry, I don't know why I called you Dark Ride other than I just want to make sure everybody's age appropriate. Well, not how tall are you? I said how old are you guys? I know you're 17. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, everybody's old enough for this story then. So, a really good friend of mine is a police officer. I'm not going to say what town, but it's close to uh where I am in by O'Hare Airport. So she got called to this apartment building, and it was for a suicide, and the person hung themselves. And because it was a death investigation, and the person was obviously dead, they could not cut the person down, so they had to leave them hanging until the crime scene investigators came. It had happened long enough that there was no way to resuscitate the person. It was just obvious that they were gone. So in the next 5 years, she responded to that same apartment with people reporting seeing a person of similar description in that apartment. And so when that address pops up from the dispatcher, there's a note about the suicide and that person showing up there. Like, it's always a call for an unknown person in the apartment, and it always happens at night. All right, well, I didn't see anything with my naked eye, but I saw something on the camera. Did you guys see a quick, like a dot of light? All right, tell us the hotel story. Yeah, okay, so I'm not crazy, but it definitely was only on the camera. It was not with my eyes. Normally when it's appearing, like I start to see it's almost like the moon poking through the clouds. That's how it appears. It's never. No, I definitely saw it. So if I saw it, you saw it because we're looking at the same thing, only I'm looking at the actual everything and the screen. And I've been doing this stuff long enough that I I know how to look at the camera and at the subject. Okay. So like I said, we went to I think you mean hotel, and they said someone hanged something and then someone pushed him off the floor from the window and he was in floor 10. Has anybody heard of a character? I think it's a female character and it's called the Silver Surfer or the White Surfer, something like that. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I think that's the name of the character, but I have a reason why I'm asking. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to get blood out of clothing, flooring. Okay, so is that a female character? Oh, maybe that's what it was. Okay, so anyway, on October 30th, 2010, it was a Saturday night. I was in downtown Chicago. Oh, well, I'll be honest, my entire life, I've never liked or gotten into comics. The first comic anything I liked was the 1989 Batman movie. And, well, of course, the reruns of the old Batman. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But so I'm staying downtown for an event, October 30th, 2010. I'm at the Palmer House Hilton, and they had this raging Halloween party going on downstairs. You could hear like the boom, 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 boom from the music and all that stuff happening. And so I'm upstairs in my room, and I hear the sirens echoing off the buildings. So I went downstairs to see what was going on. And this woman who happened to be a teacher, she was in her 20s. I think her costume was a Silver Surfer, but she decided to slide down the banister, the marble banister in the Palmer House, and went lost her grip and or balance and cracked her head open and died right there in front of everybody at this party. And so I was staying at the hotel when that happened. That's my only hotel story. But it was pretty awful. A lot of people were very upset, as you can imagine. But I never forgot that date. All right, I'm gonna go and tinker with my truck. Hopefully, something can happen. If it doesn't, I'm gonna give it about 10 more minutes. And then if you guys want, I'll keep the stream going as we drive back towards my house. But it's been a really, really extremely long day, as you can imagine. She was trying to slide down the banister of the staircase. like for to be like she's whatever character she was playing. And she lost her grip and cracked her head open. One of the party goers described it as brains for days. Yeah, it was really sad. Extremely sad. All right, I'm walking away for a little bit. I'm gonna just be looking for stuff in my truck. That's how we got it to come out the last time. Hopefully it happens again. And if not, somebody in this group has bad energy tonight. I'm sorry to say. I didn't see anything out of the corner of my eye. Let me read what the messages say. Did you guys see anything? Oh, Dark Ride, you're welcome for the cool road trip. I'm glad you. I don't know if you've ever been to Wisconsin if you're from California or Michigan for that matter, but most of Michigan, it's been really dark, so it's been hard to see anything. So I'm glad you're here. Thanks for subscribing and watching my videos. Pookie, you're awesome. Thanks for being on so many streams and interacting and being a positive contributor to this. Like you, no matter what, you're always chatting, which is awesome. A lot of people don't do that. KM, you're awesome in so many ways. So thank you for being here. Did we lose Fieldwalker? And Trooper, if you're still there, okay. Oh, Pookie asked, wait, where did she crack her head open? Well, when her head hit the marble floor, it split like a watermelon. Sometimes if you hit your head just the right way, it makes a huge mess. I didn't see the body, so I don't. The question was like all around her head or just only in one spot. Well, I don't know. I didn't see the body, but it made a big mess and people were very upset. So I did not see her fall. I was just in the building. I heard the ambulances. You saw a blue light. I don't know. I did not see any lights, but I was at my car looking out of the corner of my eye. It could have been a reflection because when I opened my door, the lights come on. I don't have any way I can turn that off, so I don't think it was anything. Let's see. You could have seen a blue light. I see you saw. You swear you saw a blue light. Pookie saw the light too. Dark Ride, absolutely. Thanks. You're welcome. Thank you for being with us. You enjoyed seeing the sights of Wisconsin and Michigan. Never been to either. Well, you should come visit sometime. It's beautiful up here. It's quiet, but we still have. Well, I won't say anything about that. They just told you what? The blue lights? Pookie, they just told me what? Yeah, you know what? I was thinking I was going to put an earbud in or something, but everybody kept me company and it was really, it was pleasurable. Like it was not, any effort. Like, I didn't know how I was going to do that. I've never done anything before. You guys might have seen a meteor when my back was turned. It's super possible. There's supposed to be a meteor shower this time, like within this time period, but I haven't been looking up. I've been looking out because you guys are the camera is aimed straight ahead at it, but the horizon you could have seen it. So I would have to go back. Let me grab the other phone. I have it charging. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can back up the stream and see, and then I can tell you. Hold on, guys. Did you think you saw it again, just out of curiosity? Because I just opened the card. Oh, here we go. It's materializing right now, guys. For a split second, it materialized, but I did not see it on the screen. It wasn't a blue sparkle though. It was the light was manifesting. Maybe. But it's funny, my back was turned and I was looking for the camera. Excuse me. So it's weird right now. My stream isn't showing up on here at all, but you guys can all see it. Why is this? The quiet is deafening out here. But I don't know why I can't find the video. Like, why am I not seeing the stream on YouTube? Maybe that's why we have no viewership. I wonder if we're being suppressed or shadow banned because the stream is too long. I don't know. This is weird. There we go. Okay. So now, no, I'm not going to end the stream. I'm going to let you guys, if you want, you're more than welcome to hang around. I'm hoping it pops out again, but right now I'm on the stream with my phone. I see on the left, it is the stoplight or stop sign is there. So let me just move it out of frame a second. But I want to back up the stream to see. So did you see the blue low or was the blue light high? Because I'm thinking that the blue light might have been the stop sign, but even now, the moon is bright enough that it's illuminating the markers on the guardrail. So the blue was the stop sign. All right, so here's my phone. Is that like where the EG scary icon is? Is that where it was, or was it up here? Mid to upper right. Okay, so it was over this way. That's a camera flare right there. But you might have seen a meteor if it was all the way up there. Like top eyes. Yeah, because like that, see that's camera flare. And it just might have been an artifact from the truck door opening. Because digital cameras, they're great, but they're not the best, especially ones on a phone. So I think maybe I don't know that you saw anything. Like I'm my own biggest skeptic, and I want people to I want you to be entertained and I want you to enjoy yourself, but I also don't want to BS you. So if we didn't see anything, I want to prove that you didn't see anything. So I'm not shooting down or pissing on what you think you saw. I just want to make sure that you did see something. So I think it was maybe artifact or some kind of camera flare from the door opening, reflecting off of either the camera lens or this guardrail. But right now, the crazy thing is the moon is so bright that I can see everything clearly. And oftentimes when I'm out here, it's pitch black. You can't see anything. Let me try moving the camera down. No. It's still too dark for you to be able to see the guardrail. unless I open the door all the way. So, but it's amazing that we've been streaming this long and we only have 10 likes. I must be doing a crappy job, guys. Yeah, definitely do come up here. It is definitely, it's worth it. Some days it's way more active than others, and it's not possible, in my opinion, that everything that you see here is a car headlight, or because people debunked this and said it's definitely cars. I can hear cars right now, like out in the distance. There are no cars. Like this is like if there were if this thing was only car headlights, we should see this nonstop. Like there's been a car passing by at least once every 30 seconds or more, and the fact that we haven't seen anything right now. Pookie, are you saying you just want me to turn it off? What are you asking for, Pookie? Your wish is my command. If you want me to end the stream, I'll end the stream. But for right now, I really, yes, I can hear cars. So, I mean, they're not that far away that you can't hear cars, but I can hear cars. So if this was car headlights, we should see them. And just if you do the whole statistical thing, like there's people, there's cars, you should see a light more than we've seen it in this stream. Like, how long have we been here? Oh, we have to have been here for over an hour. I don't even know. Like, does anybody know what time, like, what time did I get here? Right now it's 1:01 Eastern. I think it was like 11, 10:30 or 11. Oh shit, we're at 5%, guys. Hold on a second. Let me run this thing to the truck and get it plugged in. All right, real quick though, there's the moon. Here's my truck. That other car is gone. It never started. I never heard it start. But it was back where you see that V. All right, so 10:23. That is so freaking weird. All right, hold on. Let me get this guy plugged in. Oh. Ouch. I just sat on the flashlight. Luckily, it's laying sideways. All right, we're at 3%. Hopefully, sorry guys, bouncing off the window. All right, so the camera's plugged in. Hopefully, we're not using enough juice that we kill it. If the stream does end because it's plugged in, like for some reason when you plug it in your house with a fast charger or whatever, it doesn't die. But sometimes in the car when you're streaming, it's using so much juice. So, but if we do die, as in the battery dies, not us, but if it does die, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys really made my ride up here so much better than it would have been just listening to music. Although I'm sure Marilyn Manson misses me and I miss him. But yeah. But let me break down the camera tripod. And hopefully you guys get to see something before we leave. But I'm more concerned about where'd that car go, because I didn't hear any noise and it never started.
And I wonder when I turn around if we're going to see it or not. Yeah. Well, you guys really made the road trip like it was great. So I wonder what happens. Well, I'm gonna end the stream if the battery dies or when we get close to my property. I mean, you guys have been with me thus far, so why would I kill it now, right? Let's let it ride. Unless you guys want to go to sleep, I don't blame you. Thanks for the hugs. Let me see if this works. Thanks for the big hugs. I want to live. So I didn't know that you could. I didn't know that I could do that. I've never done that before. With the other phone, I'm logged in, and I didn't know that I could actually message back. So I might start doing that. But it's really, when I'm painting, it's really, really hard to type on a phone. I didn't know I couldn't do that. Oh, come on. Don't make me like my page. That's kind of lame. Like, I'm going to subscribe to myself. I don't think I can do that. I'm sure that's one of YouTube's special violations. I gave myself a thumbs up just now. That's kind of dorkish. Let's see here. Yeah, it won't let me subscribe to myself. And I only did that because you guys put me up to it. Thanks, Cam. Oh, we got 12 likes now. Yes. I'm thanking myself for giving myself a thumbs up. So let me put this tripod away and hopefully, and I do mean hopefully this the light comes out. Because it was such a tease tonight, guys. I'm so sorry that you guys got teased. Pookie, what does that mean? Pookie knows all the lingo. Like, I don't know what IS. Oh, at least we saw it. Okay, cool. All right. Awesome. Thank you, Dark Yard. All right, let me put this tripod away. Hopefully by me being distracted, it will come out. You guys are aimed right at where it should be. right, guys. What did I miss? So that truck did just leave. It's backed up very, very slowly. All right, let's see here. Hold on a second. Why can't I? This screen got really small. All right, so at least we saw it. Road trip destination. Oh, Dark Ride says it felt kind of like Blair Witch for a while too, but with you talking, oh, with me taking all the risks and is watching. Yeah, Marilyn Manson would have been awesome to listen to on the way up here. Yes, you guys were watching while I was freezing. No big deal. All right. So my theory is those people had dark or bad energy and was ruining this for everybody. And sorry, I still can't talk right because I am frozen. But my truck, if I start it, it's gonna have there's gonna be lights and I can't turn them off. Like I can turn off the light for the infotainment center, but the lights in the dash will not go off. So it's gonna really screw everything up. But let's just give it a couple more minutes with these other people gone because they're just out in the distance and they were doing something that the light didn't like. I'm pretty certain of that. So let's just give it a little bit. I'll lock the door so everybody feels safe. And we're just gonna sit here for a minute and see if we get lucky. No, they definitely had bad juju. Yeah, no worries at all, no problem. But it's weird. Outside is quiet. In here, there's like a buzz. It's so weird. Like outside, it's peace and quiet, and in here, it's annoying to be sitting in here. It's like silence to another level kind of buzz. No, it's not an uh-oh. It's just I think the truth is like when I drive, I like to have the windows open, not the air conditioning. And I think just being inside annoys me when I'm so close to nature and fresh air and all those good things. True that. Well, I've been talking to you too, Pookie. We've only been we've only seen a black screen for 2 hours and 36 minutes. Oh my gosh, that makes me feel bad. But I guess the joke's on you, Pookie, because you stuck around. But this is fishing, guys. Like anything paranormal, ghost, unexplained, you are fishing. This is exactly fishing. You know, you just have to be patient, quiet, and just let it roll. All right, let's try this. Oh man, is that bright? The early warning collision sensor lit up my whole front with red, blinding light. All right, let me put my parking lights on so we can at least see a little something. And I'm gonna try backing up. It is crazy, the rear camera. Oh, Steelers, what's up, dude? Whatever we were gonna see, you missed it. Oh, now there's a car coming, so I can't do what I wanted to do. All right. Well, I was gonna back up and see what we could see, but now we got a car coming. So I'm watching the rear view. If it pops up, I'll pull over and whip the camera out. But you see that moon up there? Look at that bright moon. But I do find it a coincidence that as soon as my lights came on, that car came up on us. That must have been the one that backed up. Yeah. This full moon is beautiful. And the problem, a little bit of Austin Powers up in this. How's that go? I think I got a little turtle poking out. But I'm looking behind us and it still has not, it's like, who knows, maybe it just doesn't like the moonlight, but the moon is beautiful. And you guys notice anything else? The fog is gone. There's no fog. There was fog when we pulled in and there's not fog now. But when I looked back, that vehicle got completely enveloped in the fog. All right, let me put my seatbelt on so that dinging goes away. All right. Sorry that it's so bright, guys. The reason why we're slowing down. Okay. Oh, damn it. It's cream soda. I like cream soda, but I didn't feel like it right now. Will you guys tell Steeler what happened? Or do you guys want me to tell Steeler? So Steeler, for the most part, I started in Chicago and drove all the way to Paulding, Michigan, where everybody was in the car for like, all right, so this is proof I'm not a werewolf, just so you know. So everybody, for the most part, KM, Pookie, Dark Yard, Doggy Girl was with us for a while, but these people all rode all the way from Chicago to up here to see the Paulding Light. It's a ghost light. It's quite possibly a railroad brakeman who's shining his lantern to warn others that he got hit and decapitated by a train, and he's looking for his head. And we got here, and we saw it briefly a couple times, and after 2 or so hours, I don't know, I'm calling it, and we're headed back to my property. And when we get close by for my protection, I am gonna kill the stream. Because everybody, I'm more than you're welcome to my yard haunt. That's cool. Everybody knows where I live. You can find it on the internet. Oakton Memorial Gardens. Not a big deal. What the hell is? There's stuff falling off my truck. I hope I put everything away. Oh, you know what? I think it's rocks kicking out. So, but anyway, yeah, did you guys hear the awful noises just now? That Costco werewolf is cool in person for the, just for the record. But it's really expensive for a piece of Chinese plastic, just saying. And I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why, but my eyes aren't really adjusted, so I'm having a really hard time reading the screen and watching the road. But now we're now back. We were in Eastern time zone, now we're back in Central time zone. And I'm gonna, oh, is this window open? Oh shit. Hold on, guys. I may have made a huge mistake. Oh. Alright, I need to get gas, but I need to turn around. I didn't know I opened the side window all the way up, and it sounded like shit was falling out of my car. And so I think very possibly stuff is falling out of my freaking car just now. Because you guys can't see it, but the back of my truck is packed to the gills with stuff. I would like to move up here permanently, and so I'm little by little bringing stuff with me. But maybe it's just the sound of the rocks coming off the road, or off the tires. But I've kind of had it in Illinois. It gives me bad vibes. When were you going? We don't need... I can't read what it says, I'm sorry. We're getting too, I'm going too far off the reservation. So, hold on, guys. It's so foggy that it made the automatic window wipers kick in. Crazy. Hold on. Like, I'm kind of concerned about what may have fallen out of my car, but on the other hand, I don't care, and I don't feel like turning back around. So I need to get some fuel. So let me get some fuel here, and I'm gonna check and see what came out of so that's the other thing. If you're from Illinois, like, you can't get gas when the places are closed, but here you can get gas all the time. Oh, look at that. Let's see if why is that so? Oh, we're getting really bad glare. I apologize, guys. All right, so hold on a second. There's gonna be glare 'cause there's nothing I can do about the gas station lights, but I need fuel. I'll be right back. And while I'm pumping the gas, I'll read the messages. Yeah. Back to the Future. Yep. Dark Ride, you're correct. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Oh, Cam started that. Yeah, sorry, Steelers. You'll have to watch the video. Some of it's blurry, but we're in the middle of nowhere, and there is we're in the middle of nowhere, and the cell reception is what it is. I drive a Ford F-150 Platinum in black. It is my most favorite vehicle I've ever owned. In my opinion, it's like the Cadillac of pickup trucks. It has every feature that you can imagine, and I got it for such a good price because the dealership made a mistake in the advertising, and I caught it, and they had to give it to me for the price that they advertised it for. So the joke's on them. I don't know. I mean, like I said, the Costco Werewolf is cool, but it's a lot of money for that, and they do have the guarantee and all that good stuff, but it just depends on what you're going for. Hold on, guys. The pump stopped. Let me go back and pull off the pump. All right, so while we're sitting here, stop for a second. I can respond and answer to the messages. Hold on. Why did the chat go away here? Oh yeah. Fords have a noise, that's for sure. What kind of Ford do you drive? Yeah, I'm sleepy. I've been up for a while today. And I haven't been able to sleep well because of the construction and everything else going on. So I needed to come up here for some. Um, I needed some quiet. But anyway, regarding the werewolf at Costco, yes, it's cool and it's nice, but you have to, like, when it comes to yard haunting and prop making or prop purchasing, there's entry level stuff which is nice and people like, but it's not gonna last. And so I've found that lately having to, like, buying, okay, Ford Explorers are cool, um but anyway, the and the fresh air and quiet is very necessary and awesome. But so I don't want to sound like a snob, okay, when it comes to yard haunts. I love that people decorate for Halloween now. When I started doing it, nobody decorated. I was the only one, and I've inspired at least 15 or 20 houses in my immediate neighborhood to start decorating. And at first I was called a Satanist and this and that. But having said all that, after starting out with like props from Spirit or different Halloween places, oh, that was kind of interesting. I think that was a bug. I don't think that was an orb that just flew by, but who knows. But anyway, like, there's different levels that you strive to get at, and right now, I like, for me, my lowest tier is Distortions, and they have super high quality props. Like, Distortions props cost money and they last and they're awesome. But I've started to, like, buy stuff from Unit 70 and from Ghost Ride Productions, and the stuff is expensive, but you get the wow factor. And like the Home Depot and the Lowe's and the Costco props, like, everybody can get them. And when you're like, and Distortions everybody can get, but they're not as wildly available. Therefore, I'd rather, if I'm going to spend money on a prop and not build it, I'd rather spend a lot of money and have it last a long time and still have the wow factor, because it's unique, and very few places have it. Like, most Unit 70 props, you're only going to see at a pro hunt, you know. And I'm fortunate that I have Unit 70 stuff, you know. Ghost Ride props, you're going to only see at a pro hunt. So, and yeah, they are investment pieces. And like I said, I don't want to sound like a haunt snob or a yard haunt snob, because I'm not trying to knock anybody in the community down. And if anything, I would encourage Lowe's and Home Depot and Costco to get higher end stuff that lasts. Because in Spirit Halloween, like, their stuff, like, some of it looks freaking awesome, but it doesn't even last the first day. So, but the other thing, like, and I have bought Spirit props, even recently, because there was a part of it that I liked or whatever, and now I have friends that know how to fix it, or I have enough knowledge that if I want to, I can alter it. And, like, say there was a head on a particular prop that I liked more or whatever, so I will actually take them and enhance them. And, like, all the Spirit stuff I've bought, and I've even bought Home Depot stuff, I've enhanced all of them to make them weatherproof. And I think that I should do videos showing how I weatherproof them, because most of the stuff from Spirit if not all the spirit stuff, is all it covered porch. And the Home Depot stuff, they do have some outside stuff. But one of my favorite spirit props, like when I bought them years ago, it was on the day after Halloween, it was 50% off, and I bought it broken, but I bought it because I loved I loved the look of him. I think his name is I can't remember his name, but I mistakenly in one of my videos said that Distortions did the sculpt of him, and I was wrong. It wasn't Distortions. I only found that out a week ago. But he's in my cemetery almost every year, and I cannot remember for the life of me what his name is. And I apologize to everybody. I cannot read. I no longer can read the screen right now. I don't know why. I think my eyes are just getting tired, but I cannot focus on the print. You guys are super far away from me, and the other phone that I was using, it's too dark right now, and the windows are fogging up like crazy. I'm trying not to use the defogger because I feel like the defogger is gonna make it so you guys can't hear me. Or defroster. I don't know why I called it the defogger. That doesn't make any sense. So, all right, Steelers. Good night to you. I did see that, and now I see KM said we understand. Steelers, just so you know, we're gonna try and do a stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a campfire format, and it's gonna be a fire around the fire at the lake at night. So good night, Steelers. And the thing that's amazing is the camera right now is crystal clear, but my view is all fogged up. Yep, we're gonna have fun tomorrow night. It's amazing how my focus just came back. But now I need to get enough sleep so I have the mental fortitude to tell you guys original stories. But a lot of the stories I tell are true stories that happened to me. All right, I have to hit the defrost. I'm sorry, guys. My side is completely impossible to see. I don't know exactly what it said. I think you mean gotta get ready. Alright, take a shower. Everybody have a great night. I guess I'll end it now. Is Pookie still there? Is Trooper still there? Is Darkyard still there? Good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. Make sure you give a big like. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Hit the alarm button. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think I'm going to shoot for, depending on the weather. Hopefully it's not raining tomorrow. That will suck. But tomorrow, I'm gonna shoot for 10 o'clock Central Standard Time, maybe 9:30. It just depends on the weather. And I haven't looked at it, but hopefully it's clear. And I'll be covered in bug spray. Alright guys, we love you long time. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. EG Scary out. Bye bye.